am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. To 'cause I am happy on this island. Wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave. I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. Said I'm out of
Hello everyone, welcome back to Battleknights Project India Season 1. Today we are at day 13, top 32 is the final day, and the winners of these matches will be moving on to top 16, where we will be getting closer and closer to that prize pool of 130,000 diamonds. This is your host with the most and the caster for tonight's few games, the Kronos, and alongside me there's Shark. Shark, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. What about you?
I mean, I can't complain. I'm a little sick, but gotta put in the day's work to make sure that the viewers are entertained. And right now, it's a beautiful Sunday so far. And Shark, give us an introduction for the teams for this match.
Sure. On the blue team, we have OnlyFans Boys, and on the red team, we have TeamQRT. Both of the teams' rosters are looking really solid right now, so I think we're in for a treat.
Yeah,
What
we're
do
in
you
for a
think?
treat indeed, and we should go straight into the draft for this game number 1 for tonight. As OnlyFans Boys on the blue side and TeamQRT on the red, and as Shark said, these teams are stacked for tonight, and every team is. To be honest, we have a blockbuster games coming in your way, and in the draft phase we go, Shark.
Yeah. As we can see, we have the first ban coming in from Deathstroke 10. Seems that he's going to ban the Fanny
is banning.
pick right now. Do not stress how important and how strong Fanny is in the early game. It can really disrupt a team's farm and just their entire game overall if she snowballs.
Yeah, we've seen what the Fanny can do yesterday and all throughout this entire tournament, and we know what this meta jungler can do. And from the side of TeamQRT, banning out this Lunox is Tank Shredder Mage. I'm not really sure why they did it. Could possibly be a target ban onto OnlyFans Boys.
That's true. They must have done their research. As
The falling stars brought us
we get a ban of Navaria, who's really good for her vision and her far poke.
My
But-
kiss grants
Your
you
team
immortality
is banning.
or death.
Yeah, we see this Alice being banned out to get away that sustainability and the dive into the back line with the frontline presence as well. And right now, banning out this Novaria that has the Astral Echo to provide all that vision and able to snipe the enemy from the back line with that Astral Recall. Taking out the X-Borg, who has this peel potential and the true damage as well. And the joy to not let the back line get dove upon. And right now, I think the Leslie is wide open. We got the Valier that's wide open. Only time will tell what they're going to pick, Shark.
Yeah, it seems that they're going to go in for the tank pick, which shows their confidence as a team. They're trusting the tank. It's kind of like the last game
That I'm still alive.
as well. And on the red team, we have a Edith and Brody pick. We're not really sure right now if the Edith is going to go EXP or roam, but the Brody pick is really strong in the current meta against the meta marksmen such as Leslie and the rest.
Wait for it.
Yeah, the meta marksman's indeed, as right now we want to see what this goal laner matchup looks like, and we get to see it indeed. Is the Brody versus the Bruno. We saw Bruno previously on stream yesterday as well, and the Bruno was doing wonders with all the damage that he can provide. It took the Inspire as well, if I'm not wrong. And right now, what we see, this goal lane matchup going to be really great. But on the blue side, they're going to pick up this Faramis that will be a mage and provide an extra bit of sustainability along with that CC that comes in with this Kufra. And Edith on the red side on TeamQRT, they must have practiced this out, more of a comfort hero, I would say, Shark.
Yeah, and from the blue side, it seems that they're going in for more of a protection on Bruno itself, with the Faramis on his ult and the Kufra to dive in and just save the Bruno, letting him dish out all the damage he needs to dish. But so far we haven't seen the jungler and the EXP lane pick, so I'm kind of excited for that. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm excited for that pick indeed, and we will see the bans, however, in the second phase of the draft, banning out this Terizla, taking away that frontline presence, banning out the Valentina since the side of TeamQRT haven't picked up a mage yet, so I would think that they will be target banning another mage here for the side of Team OnlyFans boys. And right now, if I was another ban, maybe ban out the jungler, like you said, possibly a Ling since the Fanny is being banned out already. Maybe a tank jungler in the form of a Fredrin, since they have this Faramis that can provide extra sustain, and we see the Fredrin indeed, Shark.
That's true. That means that they can't have any more front lines for the mage and the marksman.
Among the plains.
And they go in banning the Eve to stop the zoning of enemies, which allows them to have a lot less control on the game, as Eve is really known for that, with her slow and her ultimate real-world materialization. So what do you have to say for that?
Yeah, the real-world manipulation will be really detrimental if it was in play, but it is not. It's taken out of the game as it's been banned out in the final phase of the draft. And right now, TeamQRT trying to pick up that late-game scaling mage that they need, as this Xavier is available, and right now doesn't seem like a bad choice, but has this Minotaur to provide that extra bit of sustain, since he has that CC and the heal that comes in with his kit. And maybe picking up the Kadita would help, as you'll be able to burst down somebody and take them off the map, but they decided to go for the Xavier that has late game scaling. And immediately Link Sims here blocking in that Lancelot, and we know what he can do on the Lancelot indeed, Shark.
That's true. That's very true. He can target the back line. He can do a lot, as we've seen with other Lancelots in the tournament. I'm kind of surprised that they've not been banned yet. And we might be seeing a counter pick against Lancelot in the form of a Helker, but a Ling and Hayabusa are also good options to target the squishy heroes in the composition.
Yeah, we see this Esmeralda being picked up by Panic here on this EXP lane that's going to be matching up against Edith, a straight-up counter, if you ask me. From the side of Team OnlyFans, boys, we know that they are good players. Link Sims, great on the jungle. Panic here, great on the EXP lane. And right now, on that goal lane of this Bruno, going to do wonders. And Toro here is a great mage player indeed. Deathstroke as well. And right now, we can see this Hellcurt being picked up, like you mentioned, Shark. That counters this Lancelot. But only time will tell if he will be able to get that snowball going in, as seems like both the teams have a really decent composition. I am favoring towards the side of Team OnlyFans, boys, only because they got the Faramis for the extra bit of sustain, but everything can turn around if Bobby QT here is able to land that Minoan Fury, Shark.
That's true. And as with all comps, only time will tell. And we can't really be we can't be 100% certain which comp will win unless we completely see the gameplay and the synergy from each teams.
Yeah, synergy being the key word, right? Both these teams require a lot of synergies, especially given their composition. That communication needs to come around from the entire team, not just a single shot caller. There should be communication when the spells are being taken out. As we get closer to that prize pool, we are still in top 32, but you gotta be able to battle out to make it to top 16 and get closer to the prize pool. And right now, seems like you both the teams are great, like you mentioned, Shark. But I like the OnlyFans boys, and at the moment we can see the spells and the emblems. Nothing too crazy to look at. Minotaur does have the concussive blast, so that's the Kufra trying to get the extra little bit of damage, so that they will be able to provide a little more in the team fights. And Edith here has that brave smite to provide that extra bit of sustain and panic on that impure rage that he will be able to use to get that damage off and have that mana regen. Opts to go for the support emblem, not the basic combo emblem that I would think about Shark.
Yeah, the thing about the support emblem is that he can deal damage whilst applying his focusing mark on the enemies, which allows the Lancelot to really maximize his damage against the squishy heroes. In addition to this, he rocks the pull yourself together, which allows his respawn time to be further reduced, which in the late game will really show. And the Bruno with the Aegis spell, just
in the latest patch though, they took out that timer for the death, so that 15% doesn't really help. Only with the CD though. And as we get straight into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for the first game for tonight in Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 13, Top 32's final day, as one of these teams will move on to the next stage, which is top 16. And let's not forget, this is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Saiyans, management by Bayura Esports, and brought to you with streamed by the one and only Bat Tanker, the legend, as the teams are requesting for a pause early. And Shark, alongside me, who is going to be casting this game, he's going to bring you the analysis, and I'll bring you the gameplay. And Shark, something I noticed while we were in draft, this Bruno has the Quantum Charge, but for the second tier talent, he went for Season Hunter. I'm not really sure why would you need that if you're in the goal lane.
In my opinion, I think it's to help the Lancelot really snowball. As I've stated, the Lancelot is really the core of the team. And as you can see, the Bruno is helping out the Lancelot farm bit, which really goes to show how important Lancelot is in their team draft pick.
Okay, maybe a bit of leash on the red buff, maybe later on during the Lord fight as well. I mean, yeah, you can think about it, but I would rather have my marksman win out on the goal lane, provide the extra bit of damage to the rest of the team, than help me in the farm, because being a jungler, I would have picked up the Season 100 myself, but I'm not really sure what they're thinking about. They should have a game plan coming in from OnlyFans boys. As on the side of Team Cry, will they go home crying? Only time will tell. As right now, we have a pause. It should be back soon. However, Shark, you still didn't tell which team you're favoring. Which team is your team?
I'm actually going to go against you and go for Team Cry. I really feel like their Helcurt could really do a number on the Lance and the Bruno as well. But that's also why he's rocking the Aegis as of now. But only time will tell.
Yeah, he is rocking it. Yeah, true that. He is rocking that Aegis, and Team Cry, I don't know if they will make you cry as well, Shark, as right now we see an early rotation coming into the bot lane. Bruno might get caught by Bobby QT here. Double knock, unfortunately. Aegis. That is the combination of skill 1, skill 2. First blood goes on to Tarun here, who picks it up on this Brody against this marksman. As of right now, we can see Toro here still in the base, not really coming out. I think he's AFK, but making his way back in the game as they are trying to invade in the red buff, but Lancelot already taking it out, and Helcurt having a much free time farming up in the jungle.
That's true. We can see the Helcurt's going to get his level 4 first. And with the Lancelot, the Javier seems to be going in for a little bit of a poke, kind of scaring off the Lance a bit, making him use his spells.
Yeah, making
And
use of
as
spells indeed. As Hellcurt is level 4, that's Dark Knight Fall that comes in. And right now with the Deadly Stingers, but not able to catch the Bruno. He would have been the perfect target as Deathstroke charges the Tyrant's Revenge. They're asking for another pause. I'm not sure if it will be given to them. Yes, it is. This Faramis on the total on the Faramis has been AFK all game. He is, I believe, still level 2 compared to this Xavier's level 3 already. So might be something going on, some connectivity issues, connection issues happening from the side of Toto. And if I were from the side of Team OnlyFans boys, I would like get that fixed really quick because they're so close to that price pool, they can taste it.
Yeah, they're just one step closer to getting into the top 16. So I really suggest they would fix that. And, you know, it happens to the best of us. Going AFK, lagging a bit. But hopefully they come back stronger. And they're able to have a fun and fair match.
Yeah, we want that action-packed gameplay, and we want to see how we can bring it, how we can break it down for all the viewers out there watching in on YouTube and Facebook. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the stream as well, and join the giveaway that's going on Facebook, guys. Make sure you are there. And the pauses, let's give a brief explanation as to why this game is being paused. So we want to make sure all the players are playing on an equal footing. We don't want to give any unfair advantages to the other team. Any technical issues that are going on from one team side, if they request for a pause, the pause will happen. I believe there are a minimum of 2 or 3 pauses. I'm not quite sure myself, but the management that's behind doing the camera will know that there is a pause requested, and they will pause the game as long as it's requested. Once again, I'm stressing out, and I can't stress enough on it. The game will be paused for all the teams if they request for it. And if there is no request for the pause, they will not happen. As that's what happened to me and SoulSky when we were casting one of the other matches where a pause was not requested. So there's no pause given. Shout out to SoulSky out there. And right now we can see so far the game has been going patiently. The first blood is already there. Tarun here on this Brody would like to snowball the game, as Brody is a really good snowball marksman, can siege at all these turrets, and he is one step there, Shark.
I completely agree. And if he manages to get his items and get his scaling right, he can really be a formidable force from the mid to late game. Even early game, if he gets his Bay of Heptases, it can really deal a lot of damage and make it hurt for the assassin, the marksman, even the tank. And you can see that they're going in for an early rotation around gold lane mostly. They're kind of focusing on the gold lane, trying to cripple the Bruno. And what do you have to say for that?
Yeah, crippling the Bruno is the right word to use, right? You want to cripple their marksman quite early so that they will be able to snowball their way and they won't have a chance for a comeback. Given the fact that Bruno is an early game marksman, if you cancel out his early game, he won't have the best of games since he will be lacking that scaling potential. And Bruno has the early mid-game power spike. In the mid-game, he is an absolute monster, but so is Brody. If they both get their items and are able to farm up, it all comes down to these roamers in Deathstroke and Bobby QT, who will be able to provide the vision, the peel, and the setups for their respective marksmen. And the same for the junglers with Lynx, Sims, and Void with that rotation in these two assassins. And I hope the Lynx Sim doesn't go for this tank Lancelot, which we saw yesterday. He should be going for the damage route because he is much more of a damage jungler. And let's not forget that this extra bit of sustainability that comes with the Cult Altar from this Faramis is gonna be really, really great.
I completely agree. And while we're on the topic of matchups as well, why don't we talk about EXP lane? What do you think about the matchup between Esmeralda and Edith? Who do you think is going to come out on top?
Edith is a good EXP laner, not the best in my opinion, not really a great meta EXP laner, and Esmeralda is a straight up counter to this pick because you have that Frost Moon shield that you can use to steal away all the shields that come in on this Edith when you use the ultimate in that Primal Rat. So you do have the upper hand, especially that Edith needs this Inspire to get all the damage off, but doesn't rock it, and going for the Flicker instead to get the surprise engages. And Esmeralda has the sprint to be able to run away from any team fights and give them movement speed along with the mobility. Just goes to show how good they'll be able to maneuver micro gameplay. As if you look at the map right now, Shark, Lancelot, Link Sims making his way onto the top lane. There is a rotation coming out. And same with the bot lane as well. But the Hellcurt already missed out on that gank with this Bruno. And he is going to recall as the turtle is going to spawn in about 14 seconds. Now, in that 14 seconds, if they're able to take down Panye Takam here on this Edith, if they take him out early before this turtle fight starts, then it's going to be an easy turtle on towards the side of OnlyFans boys. And they should be able to start that goal lead from there. But also, if it goes to the same from the side of Team Cry, right? They got this Brody that got a kill already. He got the first blood. They got the 1.1k gold advantage. And they should be able to start snowballing as well. So it all comes down to this first 5 minutes in this game.
Yeah, it also comes down to the turtle, as with the turtle being given to the Lancelot, it could really allow the Bruno to scale and get his levels, as he's been getting crippled and ganked constantly this match. As you've already seen 2 early rotations from their team going to the Bruno.
We will be looking at
and the
what's
match
going
seems
on.
to be unpaused.
Yeah, the match seems to be underway finally. Let's hope there's not another pause. And Toto must have had, he should have had his game fixed up. And now there's going to be a great turtle fight coming out. As you can see, Esmeralda cutting the top lane, able to reach the level 4. But Bruno gets a kill in the bot lane, takes down Tarun, and able to snowball. But the Kufra won't be able to rotate on time as Link Sim starts the turtle, pulls the aggro towards his side, and there's a 4-man rotation there from the side of Team Cry onto the turtle. The stomp is coming from Minotaur. The heal is there, and avoid in that bush. The knockup is there. They mobilize coming on Link Sims. He's able to puncture his way out. Gets the turtle thanks to Thorn Rose and the Retribution. Primal Rat comes out, and the Phantom Execution escape, but the flicker is there from this Edith that's able to pull it off. And right now, you can see Panic here taking quite low as well. And Deathstroke just trying to provide something for the team. Meanwhile, this Tarun on this goal lane gets the torn apart memory, almost takes down this Bruno, survives in very barely any HP. As you can see, Bobby QT on that bush might provide a gank Shark.
Yeah, I completely agree. And with the Minotaur just giving vision for the team of the red side, it seems that he's not going to engage as of yet, as there's no backup from the team. And the Brody is seeming to be playing really aggressive this match, and both the marksmans actually, as the entire tower shield of the red tower has been taken already, with the blue tower almost getting it taken as well.
Yeah, you can see the rotation coming into the bot lane. The Tyrant's Revenge being charged up. Not level 4 yet, so not able to land the Tyrant's Rage. As we can see, the knockup coming in from Bobby QT here. Toto will be taken down a little bit. And right now, there are 3 people in the bot lane. Void was about to go away, but gets a call from his teammates saying that there can be an engage. Here's the Tyrant's Revenge. Tyrant's Rage, but the Minoan Fury with the flicker as Dark Knight Falls comes out. The Deadly Stingers is not there, but the sustain is coming in from the Call Altar. Thorn Rose takes out Tharun right now. And the side of Team Cry that we're going in for that kill cries and gets out as Link Sims gets a double. And Lancelot online right now. He has 2 kills, able to get the item power spike a little earlier. I'm not really sure, Shark, why these Lancelot, if you took a look at his build, they're building that Molten Essence for an extra bit of HP, which I don't think he should be doing.
Maybe it's because of a faster clear for his buffs, just to get a little bit of an extra advantage. And yeah, as I was saying, the Brody also built the Warrior Boots to give him a little bit of extra physical defense against the ganks, which would really help him. He's already got the Blade of the Heptases, which can really show.
You can see the Tyrant's Revenge, Tyrant's Rage onto this Edith right now, but able to escape with that flicker, and Dark Knight Falls as well. Void able to get out as Panic was providing so much peel from there for his team and so much vision. So I'm seeing that there is that Hellcurt all the way afar as Shadow Stampede gets a pull on towards Bobby QT right now, but he's able to go away, and the immobilize coming in from Toto right now. Void should really start getting these Dark Knight Falls on point and get a gank going. Am I right with that, or am I right, Shark?
You're completely right with that. And as you can see, the Helker is kind of just clearing his buffs, which I think is a good idea, as he's really falling behind in terms of gold compared to the Lancelot, as there's almost a 500 gold difference. And he goes in for an engage, killing the Lancelot in the process.
Yeah. He gets that kill right. Lancelot quite greedy there. Link Sims not really sure what he was thinking. As Bruno gets a siege on his bot turret, Void trying to make his way. He has a Dark Knight Falls. He can silence somebody right now, but choosing not to do Deathstroke, tries to go in, Tyrant's Revenge his way out, so he doesn't want to engage because it's the 4v2 situation. And Bruno not really the best marksman as Dark Knight Falls comes out from Void, but Toto able to escape thanks to the Shadow Stampede. And Esmeralda and this Edith here just clearing out the lanes, have a mutual agreement to not be able to fight and just clear out the lanes and go for an early rotation, as they will be more useful in team fights. And right now we can see the Earth Shatter coming on the Toto, but to no avail, as the turtle is about to spawn in 25 seconds, Shark.
That's true, and as you can see, there's an engage going on in mid lane with the Promise pulling them back. And he seems to be
torn apart memory. That torn apart memory coming in from the Brody, able to take him down. You are right. The Toto was quite aggressive, trying to go in, get a setup with the Shadow Stampede, but not able to do it. As right now, Takam here gets the Earth Shatter on Link Sims with the knockup. And Deathstroke trying to charge the Tyrant's Revenge. It gets a knockup onto Panye Takam and gets an Earth Shatter once again. That's a double knockup, make it a triple with the 4-man Minotaur Fury. Another one. As you can see, the call alters that, but too late as Brody gets taken out solo in the bot lane. Primal Rat is there. A Dark Knight Falls coming on as Toto's taken quite low, gets taken down by the Primal Rat, and Deathstroke here might as well. Yes, he does. And finally, Team Fry able to get that, and the siege in the bot lane turret as well, as they get the turtle in exchange. That was a very profitable team fight, Shark.
That's true. And with the extra EXP and gold from the turtle, I think they're really going to be able to snowball from here on out. But only time will tell, as with all games.
Yeah, you can see that this Brody has the Blade of Heptaseeds. He has the Malefic Roar as well. He's building up to the Blade of Despair right now. And this is the snowball power spike that we were talking about earlier, Shark. And right now, it seems like there's not much of an engage. But if you take a look at the itemizations, anything funny you see around there?
Yeah, actually. With most of the players in the game going for more of a physical defense as a first item in Radiant, we can see how this might impact the game as a whole, as it can really counter Esmeralda and Paramus, with both Radiants coming in from Edith and Minotaur. And there seems to be another engage happening, or maybe just a bit of a skirmish.
Yeah, using the bounce ball to get out the Earth Shatter, but there's the Tyrant's Revenge. Primal Rat comes out, but able to get a stun, torn apart memory, but the Dark Knight Falls gets the kill onto Deathstroke right now. Panic going into the Falling Star Moon, but in the middle of 4, he doesn't have the damage, but he's getting chunked down quite low. Volley shot, there is the 3-man knockup, and there it is once more with the Minotaur Fury. Another one falling, they call Ultra too late, as Edith able to get that kill, but gets taken down by this Bruno, who's able to do something. Has 2 items right now, Shark. Has the Berserker's Fury and the Windtalker. Needs a little bit more time to get that Endless Battle, so he will be able to dish out a little more damage. But I think in the damage department right now, this Brody is excelling.
That's true, and with the Malefic Roar, it allows him to push a lot more in the early game, as we've seen with the look of their towers from blue team. And they seem to be going for another engage.
Memory. Yeah, the Brody gets taken down, able to flicker out. The Bruno gets taken down as well. That's a 2-for-1 trade, as the Void went down earlier too. Link Sims with that engage, and Panic here trying to do something right now. Dark Knight Falls just to disengage, and they go away as the goal lead extends to 6K, Shark.
Yeah. It seems to be a really uphill battle for the blue team, but they can pull it off if the Bruno manages to get his power spike with the Endless Battle. But he seems to be going for the Wind of Nature as of now, just kind of securing himself from death, saving himself from the Helker and his stuns.
Yeah, flicker from Paniatakam. I'm not sure what he was thinking. Trying to go and try to get a CC onto the bouncing ball of Kufra, cancel out dashes. So that's a wasted flicker, you can say. So there is some information from the side of Team OnlyFans boys that they can utilize. But right now they're trying to get this lore dance going, peeling them away from the turtle. And avoid on a 4-1-5 KDA. There is the Thorn Rose spotting out this Edith, who is the frontline presence, providing so much peel as Deathstroke charges the Titan's Revenge. But this Esmeralda gets taken down as right now there's the Primal Wrath getting some damage on, and the H is coming out, but the Dark Knight falls as Brody gets a double, possibly a triple. Will he be able to do it? Phantom Execution comes out, but this Paramus gets taken down. Puncture just to get out of there. Void has the Deadly Stingers. Will he go for it? Yes, he does, but Kufra able to flicker out. The torn apart memory comes out, but there is not enough stacks as right now they are able to go for this Lord for free.
Yeah, it's a really secure and free Lord. Unless the Lancelot seems to be trying to make a play here, or just clearing waves in general, just to give himself a little bit more of a gold advantage and an EXP advantage. The Minotaur seems to be, hiding in the bush, preparing to ambush the Lancelot when the red buff spawns. And the Helcurt seems to be doing a lot this match, with the Lancelot being able to land his retry on the purple buff.
Yeah, we can see a skirmish happening in the bot lane. Brody trying to provide a lot of damage, getting that little bit poke damage coming in. Dawning Light taking him quite low. Torn apart memory takes down Deathstroke. He took a little too much poke there. And this Brody's totally on fire, able to snowball 8-2-4 KDA. As right now you can say that the side of Team Cry are making the other team cry.
You could say that indeed. And who do you think would be the MVP of this match?
I mean, we will see in time as we see the conceal play coming out from Bobby QT as the Lord marches on the mid lane. He has the Dark Knight fall. The Call Altar is there though. And right now we can see there's no Minnow and Fury, but the Torn Apart memory gets the kill on this Bruno quite early. There is the Titan's Revenge, but there's no damage as the Flicker Earth Shatter comes out. Monster kill going on there as there's the Minnow and Fury gets two. And that's a double kill on Void as that another one taken down. They're falling like bowling ball skittles as this Void gets a triple kill and able to take down the Crystal as this will be game set match, folks, for the side of Team Cry. They will move on to top 16 and OnlyFans boys should stick to making content.
That's true, and with the itemization, we can really see that the Malefic were helping the pushing, helping them to end it really early on. And with the Helcurt almost having full build and the Brody almost having full build, it was really a disgusting snowball from the side of Cry. A bit unfortunate, but if the Bruno managed to get his endless battle and his full build, we might have seen a different outcome of this match. Jornos.
Yeah, but he chose to go for the Wind of Nature, right? Which kind of helped him out, but not really. His team was lacking the damage. Once again, I'm not really sure why these Lancelots try to go for this Molten Essence. It doesn't really do much good, guys. It's nerfed already. It's no point in picking that up. That is the reason why Tank Jungle doesn't exist anymore, along with the HP Retribution that comes out. So you shouldn't be worrying about that too much, as that was a waste of an item coming out from Link Sims. He could have built the Endless Battle instead. And right now, seems like a Team Cry will move on to top 16. Congratulations to them, guys. As we will be back after a short break. This is Kronos and Shark that is going to be signing off for this game, and we'll be back for the next one. Shark, do you have something else to say before you get off stream?
Yeah. Fair play to both those teams. It was a really exciting match. Apart from the technical difficulties, which was understandable from the side of OnlyFans boys, but it happens, and you can try next time for the tournament as well. That's all.
Yeah. That's it. They can try next time. And right now, we will go into a short break and be back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned and see ya.
Yeah.
first. But here I remember the ocean when memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean when memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean when memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set our mighty fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet.
Hello guys, welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1. This is day 13 and I'm Linwell. Joining me today is none other than Kronos.
Yeah, thank you so much, Linwell, for that introduction. And we have day 13, top 32, guys. Excited to be for the casting for this game. Gay Esports on the blue side and Daddy Got No Chill on the red. As for this game, the winner will go on to top 16. Let's not forget that. And let's not forget all of our team behind the scenes. This is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Fans, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed to you by one and only Bat Tanker, the legend. As Linwell, I think we should just get straight into the draft, my friend.
Yep, let's get straight into the draft, as you said. And we'll wait for that to initiate in a bit. But here we have Daddy got no chills with the first bans. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Daddy got no chills on the left side or the right side, Kronos?
Daddy got no chill on the right side. Gay Esports are on the blue side.
All right, and it seems they went for the landslide ban here. Okay, from the side of Gay Esports, okay, it seems up to their name, but from the side of Daddy Got No Chills, it's an export ban. We see 2 jungle bans coming from both teams, and a 3rd jungle ban. Okay, what do you think of these bans, Kronos? Is it a bit early to go for these jungle bans?
No, I don't think so. This is how a draft should go on. It seems like the side of Team Blue is having that game plan to go in and provide that target band that they're looking for, banning out all the meta junglers, the Lancelot, the Ling, taking out the Fanny. I'm thinking next, or possibly a Hayabusa would be really good with his Minstar, and for Xborg being banned out, flex picks that could be flex on the EXP lane, the roam, and the go and the jungle as well. So these target bans, I think this is the first that we've seen, and I am excited to see how this game will go forward.
Okay, it's a Kadita ban instead. We've seen so far the bans have been pretty interesting, and then we might see a bit of an XP laner pick from both teams. Although Dragon King is here with the last ban, and he might go for another meta hero or a hero that will ignore their lineup. So it is Irritil. Okay, we saw a bit of an Irritil yesterday in a few matches, and they were pretty good as Irritil was used to perfection. The new boss, the new item to her kit, and just enable her to kite and deal a lot of damage to any team comp, even tanky ones. Kronos.
Yeah, this Irritil able to kite perfectly, run around, and got the heavy cross with the heavy damage that this lady on the Tiger can provide. And her good friend Leo able to take her around wherever she goes, like the good boy he is. And Palermo picking up this Valentina that can be so much into a draft. That can put so much into a draft right now. And they got to be careful, but they don't want to. And Q picking up that Xavier for the late game scaling, and Dragon King wants to go for a Trevizla instead of this Yuzhong Black Dragon or the Zilong, the Dragon Warrior. And right now, Lino, I think these guys should really stick to these names. As Gandhi the Killer, I'm not sure what he's trying to kill here, picks up this Franco, and Ryuzaki going for the Khalid. And these are quick picks coming in as DMAI, Demai, picking up this Domain. I think, I don't know, I'm not able to see all the letters. I believe his name is Domain. He's picking up this Beatrix right now. These are quick pickups coming in, so they have a plan going into this draft, Lino.
Yep, and I think they're gonna execute it to perfection. Both teams hasn't picked their jungler yet due to the early jungle bans. So I thought they were gonna prioritize a bit of jungle maybe after betting them off, but instead went for the priority and initiate picks. And this is, I think, gonna be one of the first matchups we've seen in this tourney for Khalid versus Terizla. It hasn't been common. Khalid hasn't been picked that much, but maybe Ryuzaki has a plan. Does have the sustain and will be able to dish out a bit of poke damage, especially in the early game phase. So for side of blue team, you already have the early game damage and initiate, and it's just going to snowball a lot. The only thing you'll need is probably a bit of scaling and potentially frontliner, but Ryuzaki got that covered, I believe. So.
Yeah, Linwell, nothing gets past you indeed, as you are a great analyst, pointing out that this Khalid's probably never even been picked in this entire game. And you can see one against Gay Esports. Once again, Gay Esports banning out this Assassin and Fanny. Don't want to leave any options open as an Assassin jungler. Seems like they've done their homework against the side of Daddy Got No Chill, as this Brody was banned out just so that this Beatrix has a better laning phase. And if I was Daddy Got No Chill, I'll be thinking hard, knocking that noggin, putting a lot of 5 brains together to make sure they could come out with a wonderful draft to have the advantage as they go into the game soon enough. But right now, I think Alfor the Bane would be great as they go for the roaming show. I'm excited, Lewell.
Indeed, Sampi for OG here on the show. I'm really excited to see how he managed to manipulate and have the micro and macro with his Jukung Do and the ultimate, and it just might be good enough for setting up. And especially, I think it's good against Khalid too. So and possibly Leslie. So they're gonna have a really good time in ganking, and maybe could immune certain phases. But okay, as expected for blue team side, needed a bit of lack of frontliner, and there comes the Fragrant. So for side of blue team, you already have a pretty balanced comp lineup, and that's just gonna be able to do a lot of damage and initiate a lot of things. But they do have a bit of lack in AOE crowd control. Maybe it could be lacked. It could be made up for by the Valentina and the Khalid, but he'll need to land perfect ultimate flickers to deal out a lot of damage. And there is the Bane, Colonels.
Yeah, I told you about the Bane, and look at that belly he got. You can see the whole universe on there. That's one of those beer bellies you get after drinking those ales. They pick up this Bane, and you know what, Linwell? Finally, I can say that some of these names actually make sense. Like the OG on this Cho, and you can get a Gristle, the Reaper, on this Fredrin who's got that Appraiser's Wrath. He's going to be like the Death Reaper once he's low HP. He's going to be staring at you in the face. And Pain on this Leslie that can provide so much damage. I only hope that this Bane can retry so he can lift. He'll be able to not live up to his name because this team really wants him to hit that Retribution spell. As Linwell, we are in the draft. We are heading into the game. And which team would you think will come out on top?
Well, okay, for side of both teams, they have their plus and negative side. The side of red, for side of Daddy Got No Chills, they have that AoE crowd control with the Terizla and the Bane. Show for any pickoffs and initiate, even disengages for, let's say, Franco locks their Bloody Hunt onto someone. Cho can cancel that pretty easily if he times his skills right. And the rest of the Eddie team on the other side, Gay Esports, have really good initiates and good scaling as well. Really good frontliners. They have that poke potential too. So it'll just be a bit of they'll need to apply a bit of aggression. And I think it'll be a bit reliant on Franco, Gandhi the Killer, to land those iron hooks.
5 seconds.
Yeah, those iron hooks will be crucial as we head straight into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2 between Gay Esports on the blue side and Daddy Got No Chill on the red. These names are quite funky indeed. We had OnlyFans boys trying to sell spicy content in the previous game, but weren't able to do so. Maybe the subscription charge was too high. And right now, we see the show going in deep into enemy territory, providing vision. As you said, Gandhi might be crucial with these iron hooks. And we see an early rotation on the top lane, both a EXP laner and a Palermo on this Valentina going to go ahead and get that lane cut coming in. And now they will be able to provide a really fast rotation for their team. As you can see, there is an early engage coming in, and OG might get taken down. Will he go down? Will he go down? No, he does not.
Yeah, really good early game poke as set from the side of Gay Esports, and they're dishing out a lot of damage. So I'm guessing it'll be very reliant on Giant King here to a bit more proactive on the rotations for it being a semi-frontliner. As Cho can't really do much against a Valentina, and you combine that with either Franco or Khalid, it's just going to be really tough. But OG is here scouting the bush a bit, forced to back, and the side of red team will be playing a bit more passively.
Yeah, they got to, right? They got no vision on this killer. Gandhi the Killer. I'm not sure what you want to keep your name like that, my friend, but if you are a killer, make sure you are one indeed, as he shows himself. And right now, OG and Domain here on this other side of the brush. They haven't seen OG. They haven't caught him out. Maybe Gandhi has. Right now, we will try and see if they're going to go for engage, but choosing not to do so, as there is a gank on the top lane as well. As this Dragon King might get swinging the hammer down. Ryuzaki taken solo, but he has to heal, but gets taken down. Tanks some deadly catch. He does not. He able to survive, but he goes down indeed as Palermo dishes out the damage, but not enough. As right now, Ray, who cannot retry apparently, has to recall.
Yeah, wonderful macro coming from the side of red team here, securing that first kill because of that. But you see the rest of their team, the blue team coming in for this turtle will be able to shred it, and the Ray might just not make it in time here. Cho causing a bit of distray, maybe slowing them down, and he retreats it. Kronos.
Yeah, he doesn't live up to names. Probably Ray's not his name right now. OG able to dash out with the shit ball. The flicker pen coming in. Ryuzaki gets caught, but he has the heal, but it will get taken down thanks to that deadly catch. And right now, this quicksand guard for the heal has not been on point. Khalid Ryuzaki really needs some thinking going on, because once he reaches a level 4 power spike, I think he will have more of an opportunity to provide the kill, the kill presence that he can bring in. As we see, the Jeet Kune Do onto OG does not want to flicker, actually doesn't even have it, as right now the kill score 2-0, and Daddy Got No Chill right now ain't really got no chill.
Indeed. And Ray so far has been able to land those retributions, thus securing objectives for his team and having a bit of aggression here. So they might go for this lethal ahead. Retribution is coming from both sides, and that will be a retri for Crystal the Reaper. But Joe coming in with his Jeet Kune Do, and the flying kick gets him down.
Yeah, the Way of the Dragon on point as Deadly Catch comes out as well. Nibiru's passion just to zone him away. The hook, though, doesn't land. Sniper! Renner shot there. Almost. Gandhi the Killer almost being killed himself. As they, if I'm not wrong, they got another turtle, didn't they?
Oh, that was a small turtle, you could say. The Lito, wouldn't it be that sufficient? But yeah. It is spawning in 26 seconds, and the rest of the team of blue teams are forced to back and play a bit. And Paramo using the Deadly Catch, surprisingly, maybe expecting a gank, but that will be an ultimate down for this upcoming turtle fight. And it's only in a matter of 12 seconds to Cho here scouting a bit and maybe applying a bit of pressure for any aggression that's been made. Iron Hook missing though, so we'll be able to dodge that. He does get scouted though, and then Gandhi the Killer does not get kicked. Okay, Cho's just playing it passively.
Yeah, Cho wants to pick the right targets, doesn't want to pick the tank, as he has a bloody hunt with that Gandhi the Killer. Gets the Iron Hook, but not able to land, as a Bane cannot. He can't retry for sure. There's the flickered Way of the Dragon, gets a kill onto the Spreadrin. He gets taken down, the quicksand guard from Ryuzaki, but the penalty zone is there, and this Charizla is on a killing spree. 3-0-1. The hook lands with the flicker bloody hunt, and this time the OG goes down thanks to the Valentina, and credits to all of that CC coming from Gandhi the Killer. I was just going to say, Linwell, he's been underperforming so far, but seems like he has just started to getting warmed up.
Yeah, but it might be a bit late as Ray is positioned for an invade, and this might just be a blue buff that's stolen. And indeed it is. So the rest of blue team will be lacking a bit on that form and maybe be less proactive, as you know they're lacking this vision and the damage and the positioning, so it's a bit hard on that. And they've been trying to funnel this Leslie, as we saw early 5 minutes ago, but it's not so far not really successful, as Gandhi the Killer has just been waiting for the enemy to show aggression and then attempting for any initiates, and this hasn't been that successful because you know when you're going against a Cho, he's not gonna show himself unless there's a surefire initiate to be happening. Ross.
Yeah, we can see the Way of the Dragon coming on towards this Fredrin, as he said, surefire engage. The Deadly Catch is there, and they surely get the kill. Valentina with the Deadly Catch of her own. The Iron Hook almost catching this Bane right now as they get a siege on this mid lane turret. And you can see they are roaming around in a group of 5 like they are executing the Ube strat, but Ryuzaki gets a turret in the top lane, and the Dragon King, will they go for the engage right now? Raging Sandstorm just to disengage, and the damage coming in from this Bane onto Ryuzaki, who's supposedly supposed to be the frontliner. That's just a lot of damage, Linwell.
Yeah, they're supposed to, because it was all 5 of the enemy teams. I don't think anyone could tank that much damage, especially since you're caught off in a really weird spot. Lack of vision is also enabling that, but Joe here attempting for a play, but will be forced back, and that is flickered down for side of red team.
Yeah, that flicker being crucial, right? Cho, especially OG, needs to know that that OG spell and flicker is important for any engages. Has the Jeet Kune Do, but the Way of the Dragon won't be able to execute right now. He has been on point so far, especially given the fact that his flicker was online every time. But right now he's catching the right targets as well. And Linwell, seems like the upper hand is on the side of Daddy Got No Chill. They got this 3K gold, 4K gold lead. If you were on the side of Gay Esports, what would you do to try and make sure this game tilts towards your favor?
Well, there's nothing much you could really do besides providing a bit of vision. But even then, because we've seen in most of the game through, Franco has been present in the bot lane and not giving that much of a vision in either mid or the jungle, and thus they were punished because of that. But you have the deadly catch being used a bit early on. A bit strange there why he used that, maybe expecting his team to go in through that. But yeah, as for the side of Gay Esports, they're lacking a bit of rotations. Daddy Got No Shields have been performing perfectly well as a team comp, and we have the conceal play being used.
Oh, conceal play, and they're trying to catch out this Fredrin, but they catch someone else, the OG instead. But this Fredrin gets taken down, melted immediately by this Domain, and Raycan. Retri out the way of the dragon will be there, but the Raging Sandstorm will provide the damage, and Ryuzaki able to survive there as OG almost got him caught. And he got caught with the Bloody Hunt and the Iron Hook, but was able to survive. So right now, I get the idea coming in from Gandhi the Killer, right? They want to take out this Cho, who's been getting these pickoffs. But to be honest, my friend, you got to be getting that back line as the Deadly Catch comes out to siege on this mid lane, the tier 2 turret, but not able to do so as there are no minions. And they're starving them out of farm as they steal the entire jungle away. And Linwell slowly but surely seems like this game is going towards the favor of Daddy Got No Chill, and as they got the snowball rolling.
Yeah, and they've been marking the perfect targets. The Fredrin has been taken out a lot of times, and the farm being denied. Currently 0-4-0, so being one of your team's only frontliner, it's just going to get harder as the game progresses. The enemy team's damage is just going to get higher and higher as Domain here. It's just going to get more items. Cube is going to deal more damage and might just be able to melt almost everyone. Besides here, Bane already does so much damage, and they will be able to take the Lord, thus furthering their progress into this game and thus solidifying possibly their victory.
Yeah, the Ryuzaki almost getting caught there. OG doesn't really want to get the pick off. He possibly could have, but choosing not to do so because he wants to get a better target. Knowing that Ryuzaki is not really a threat, doesn't have the farm, doesn't have the gold, and right now we can see that OG is poised to kill as the Lord marches in the top lane of the wall.
Yeah, and this might just be a bait as the rest of the team of our Daddy Got No Chills goes for this mid turret instead, forcing a bit of a split. And Cho here trying a bit of a maybe flicker play, doesn't go for it though, and the rest of team Daddy Got No Chills will be approaching slowly.
Slowly but surely indeed, but the Lord gets taken down, and right now they can't really push as the enhanced minions are there. And the conceal play comes out. There's the Jeet Kune Do. Will he complete it with that flicker? No, he chooses not to. I am so excited every time I see this Cho trying to get an engage because they got bigger plans in mind. Taking down this tier 2 turret in the bot lane. The conceal coming out from Franco, but misses the Iron Hook. There's the Jeet Kune Do. He does have the flicker. Will we see? No, he doesn't want to. Deadly Catch is being exchanged as they're trying to go with the flicker. Perfectly thrown, but the Bloody Hunt is there as the Charisma gets shut down. Dawning Light, but there is a kill on towards Gandhi the Killer. Being killed right now. And the OG with the flicker Jeet Kune Do, but doesn't get the right target as Payne was able to use a tactical grenade on point with that knockback, and that feels like that was a forced engage coming in from OG. He was waiting for so long, didn't find the target, and right now they're trying to go for a re-engage from the side of Gay Esports. And Linwell, if you ask me, we've been waiting for the engage coming in from OG, right? But I think that last bit was a little bit forced.
Yeah, after both teams already backed off and the side of Gay Esports already healed up in the inhibitor, it was a bit strange that he went through. Maybe could have communicated and went with Trisla when he did the flicker play or the penalty zone, and that could have either been huge, but didn't commit. And I was a bit disappointed for that. But they still have the upper hand though, and Gay Esports will be position-wise here. But Daddy Got No Chill does have a bit of map control on the right side, and that is where the Lord is. That's where all the action is going to happen in a matter of few seconds. And Daddy Got No Chills are just applying that pressure, applying more, pushing more forwards, and maybe forcing Gay Esports to back off a bit.
Yeah, we see the conceal play coming in from Gandhi the Killer, but doesn't want to go ahead. And a little, I think this Leslie just needs a little bit more time to deal with that painful damage. And right now she has the BOD, she has the Berserker's Fury. If she gets an Endless Battle, it'll be all she wrote because she will have the damage. But on the side of Domain here, he has the Blade of Heptases, the BOD, and the Malefic Roar as they're trying to take down this Lord.
But Joe will get caught off air, and OG will be going down a bit early on. Rest of team Gay Esports are approaching here, and doesn't make it in time. Well, that was a bit of a yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to do something, but not able to do so. But OG, I'm not really sure what he's thinking. Those two last plays were kind of forced out, dying for no reason. He does have 9 seconds for him to spawn, so he will be able to make it in this Lord fight. As his team doesn't really want to slow down. They want to go and push. As Lord marching in the bot lane, and the enhanced minions on the top as well as the mid lane. So seems like OG has not been moving since he spawned. There he is moving around. Please don't be late, my friend, because your team needs you at this point. As another minion wave comes out, they're stalling out this Lord perfectly. And I'm not sure if this is an enhanced Lord Linwell, but seems like they want to end with this with the right engages. I believe it's the enhanced Lord, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, it is an enhanced Lord, and OG will be attempting for the split push. Timing the mid lane and bot lane right. Both teams approaching here, and we have Gandhi Healer trying to set up a bit early on. OG here with the Jikundo, but not really initiating, and the bot lane turret will be going down. Rest of the team, Daddy Gono chills back off a bit. And we'll see them initiating.
Now the concealed flicker with the dragon onto Gandhi the killer, who gets killed. Raging Sandstorm on the floor, but flickering out early. Penalties onto the back line, and Payne able to flicker out as a Domain goes straight for the base, and he will take it. And the team, Daddy got no chill indeed, as they move on to top 16. Gay Esports, sorry, but thank you for taking part in this tournament, as we will look forward to seeing you in the next one. But congratulations, Daddy got no chill, and Linwell, that last team fight was something indeed, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the communication was there this time. We saw the show perfectly go in with the penalty zone, flicker being used at the same time, and it just caused so much commotion, and managed to take down 3 members of Gay Esports before ending their inhibitor. And I think that was perfectly played, because from the side of Gay Esports, at that point, what really can you do? There's the deadly catch. There's the ultimate from the Terisla and the Cho with the Jikundo flicker, and there's just so much damage already. Even the Beatrix ultimates with the Renner or the Rockets has just so much damage. So at that point, it's either you initiate or you die. So then they didn't initiate, and thus most of them died and lost that battle. I might have wished for a bit of aggression from the Khalid with his ultimate and maybe stalled it a bit, but that didn't happen, and so the victory goes to Daddy Got No Chills for this match. Carlos.
Yeah, when is the last time, Linwell, you've seen 100% kill participation, or team fight participation, rather? And Ray can't retry here. I'm not sure who Ray is, but I'm sorry, my friend. Your nemesis here on this Bane proved everybody, as he has got the 100% kill participation with that team fights. And well-deserved MVP indeed. Going for the damage route, doesn't really want to go for the hybrid. And Fredrin, quite underwhelming, to be honest. And it's all ifs, buts, and maybes, but the result is the result, as the team Daddy Got No Chill will move on. And this is Linwell and Kronos. We will be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, as we will be bringing you the next game as well.
want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean moon. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean moon. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean moon. Memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages. Welcome to this Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 13, Top 32 as a final day, as these teams who are battling out today will want to make a place for themselves in this top 16, moving closer to the prize pool of 130,000 diamonds. And this is Kronos, who's going to be casting alongside Linwell. And Linwell, let's see what these teams got in store for us. As give an introduction about these teams, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, Carlos. And we have Blackbulls Magic on the blue team side and SeeYouDead on the red team side. And this is the third game for today. So we've seen both teams like two previous matches, and they've all been close, and some of them even dominant and really good drafts. We're already on to round 4. So guys, it's gonna get more serious as more teams get more. They show their play styles, and we're gonna just see how both of them play as. But moving further from that, let's move on to the draft so we can see them in action.
Yeah, let's move on to the draft. Indeed, as these teams, once again, we got. I don't know what's up with these teams' names, Lil. Blackbulls Magic, SeeYouDead. If they got magic, they can't really see it. They can't really, die. And if they can see you dead, that means they got magic on their side. So I'm not really sure what's going on. But they don't want to deal with magic indeed as they ban out this magic assassin with this Joy who's able to dive into the back line with those perfect rhythm and that electrifying beat. And right now, they want to ban out this Valier from the side of Team SeeYouDead.
Yeah, okay. A bit surprising to see that Valier ban because we're already so far into, and then a lot of teams have been banning off either roamers, either meta heroes, or the junglers. So Valier could be banned because maybe from side red team they're going for frontliners and maybe to play a bit more aggressively in the early to mid game phase. I'm not certain, but the Fanny ban does come out from blue team, and Fanny being Fanny has that damage, has that reach, and it's able to cause so much disruption to the enemy team and force out a specific answer. So getting that out the board is pretty smart coming from the side blue team.
Good smart bans coming in from the side of Team Blackbulls Magic, and I would say smart bans coming in from the side of SeeYouDead as well. These bans are not the ones we used to seeing in the previous stages of the tournament. As we have a first pick Minotaur.
Left undone.
Okay, we're in for a treat. First pick Minotaur is a bit aggressive coming from side of Blackbulls Magic, but they do have the bulls in their names, so it makes sense that they're going for the Minotaur early pick. So this might force out a bit of answer from side of SeeYouDead, but no, they go for Novaria and Uranus instead, which are decent first picks. Uranus has that dominance in the XP lane and provides just so much info, even disruption in the enemy backlines. And Novaria pairs sort of well with him in the sense that the areas which Uranus has already scouted, Novaria can use her skills in the other areas and thus provide even more vision for your team, thus allowing you to be applying that aggression in either other lanes or for those initiates on the vision provided by Novaria. So I'm just excited to see how SeeYouDead plays with these two characters.
Yeah, you can see SeeYouDead picking up that Uranus, who doesn't really die, so I'm not really sure what they're going on with the mind games over there. But this Edith coming out in the EXP lane, so the EXP battle will be a good one to watch out for. But I think Uranus should win that out as long as he doesn't go in too deep. And GG over here, let's just choose to call him GG on this Xavier. Picks up this Xavier, and right now Supersonic trying to hover over either a jungle pickup or a roamer. I think if they go for the roamer with this Kufra, so opening up the draft a little bit, they both the teams have the similar picks. The roamers being picked up, the EXP laners picked up, and now the mage as well. Now it's up to them to decide which lane do they want to choke, the jungle or the goal lane.
Indeed, and I think might go for a jungler ban instead from side of Nevermind. Goes for a marksman ban instead. Saying that because you already have the Xavier and Minotaur, so this just provides a really good setup for the side of Blackbulls Magic, and maybe could answer pretty well. But they also go for a marksman ban. The Melissa and Beatrice getting off early, and those are two really good team fight marksmen who dish out a lot of damage overall, and is able to melt almost every target, even the tanky ones in the late game phase after they complete their items. And Blue Moon here is with the final ban from side of SeeYouDead. But before that, let's talk about a bit of lineup. We already have Kufra, and Novaria. So they have the sellers, they have the vision, so lacking a bit of that burst damage. So I'm might be seeing an assassin jungler from their side, or either that or a burst marksman.
Still swords
run deep.
Yeah, they ban out this lane indeed, but right now, Linwell, they choked out so many gold laners, only two available, the Clint and the Iritel. And what will the side of SeeYouDead pick up? They want to go for this Layla. I think we saw Layla on stream last night as well. In the ABM game, that Soul Sky was casting solo. Let's give a shout out to Soul Sky, guys. He's putting in the work. Oh, I forgot about the carry. There it is. We're seeing the non-meta marksmans coming up. Oh, wait. How did I forget the Leslie? You know what, Linwell? I think I got brain damage because of all these names that are going on. And Hinata on this bull. I'm not really sure why they want to give these names, my friend. It's just so confusing. But right now, this carry pickup, I think it's forced since they got that gold lane choke coming in. And this Minotaur is going to be a straight-up counter to this carry.
And I will revive.
Yeah. You could say the either way also if that side of team Delhi, you see you dead sort of baits out certain skills, but that's just ifs and whats, as you said. But Stalin here with the Clint for the counter against the carry could be great in poking and if positioned well and utilized well. So from side of Black Bull's Magic, we're seeing a pretty balanced lineup here. Really good initiates and damage as well as follow-ups. So for frontliners, they've got that covered. As for assassins, they've also got that. Assassins, they haven't got that covered. So they'll need someone to mark that carry, for team fights as they progress from the mid to late. Early games might be able to handle it, but other than that, in the late game phase, carry might be a menace if not dealt with properly.
Yeah, we see the final picks coming out, and both the teams are ready, set, go. As we see an Esmeralda in the jungle. Linwell, when was the last time you saw an Esmeralda in the jungle right now? Blue Moon going to be providing so much for his team, but will possibly go for that with ice retribution, so they have the movement speed I usually want with that sprint. Going for the Festival of Blood as the emblem as well. Not really sure I've seen that before. Could be something new. Rocking that support emblem as well, as both the teams are ready, set, go. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the land of Dawn for this third game between SeeYouDead, that's going to be on the red side, and Team Blackbulls Magic on the blue side. This is Linwell and Kronos who's going to be bringing you this great gameplay. We'll be breaking it down so that you will be able to enjoy the best of these team fights.
Yeah, we do see a bit of leasing here from both sides here. 3 people on the blue buff helping that get the early blue, but because of I think the Clint's AFK a bit, so this is going to cause a bit of disarray to them. And we have Uranus though with the early wave cut, and this will cause more vision to be gained. Blue buff already being taken, the info is already there, and it seems like both teams are rushing for their buffs instead. On the side of red team though, really great positioning in the bottom lane, and we'll be able to deny a lot of info and damage, and keeping this carry safe, keeping our form and making the game progress more smoothly for the side of the team.
Look at that Uranus, though. He is so high and deep into enemy territory, getting that high cut in early before the Lethal Hunter is even taken down. That's a 1 minute in. He is in deep. And right now, if they don't cast this Uranus, he will be a problem for them. Indeed, they don't have anyone to do so, as GG over here on the Xavier will get caught by the Falling Star Moon. No, he does not. Gets the immobilized on Supersonic, who needs to do something out here. That was an early rotation coming in from the great Shri Ram, right? So he should be able. They should have capitalized on that, as we see one going to the bot lane level.
Yeah, 4 members of red team are present for this, and Blue Moon might not even go for it. Retribution is there from the export and the secure the level 4, and they're just kiting each other and then playing it safe. As the side of Blue Moon charges the Starfall and goes for the Minotaur.
Flicker, Tyrant's Revenge though, but the Last Insanity is there. And the knockdown coming from Hinata. Last Insanity doesn't hit anyone. Hinata forced to flicker as Blue Moon has the Frost Moon shield, but the heal is able to save him. Will he go for? He's in quite deep right now. They're exchanging turret aggro's, and Supersonic will help him out, and Blue Moon gets that first blood. And right now going in for this blue buff, and yes sir, Denzi does not have the retribution indeed, so he will have to recall, as right now they will get that blue buff onto Blue Moon, who will be going for this turtle with the falling Star Moon. And we can see a rotation coming in from sub to Insection. Let's just call him STI, because I don't know, you know what, I don't think STI is the right word. Linwell, just give him a nickname. Come on, let's go.
Well, we just use Insection, I guess. That would probably work, but Blue Moon does secure the retribution. Turtle getting third for his team, and this is a bit of early lead from side of red team. They've been dominating so far. The Clint did lag a bit and was forced for a slow start, but the Uranus has just been dominant, cutting waves and applying a lot of pressure. You know, it's just not being answered because there's not really anyone who could face tank. I mean, damage the Uranus, forcing him to be punished, as the rest of the side of Blackbulls Magic are focused mostly on following their marksman right now, and you know, just setting up potential stuff. But Hinata does get caught off, and a lot of damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage being thrown out, a lot of vision as well, as there is time for the turtle to spawn. As Blue Moon doesn't really want to engage. That's the power of the Esmeralda in the jungle. You have the ability to snowball, and you have the ability to sustain as well, provide that damage. And you can see the Falling Star Moon going on towards Denzi. Yes sir, GG here, forced to flicker out, as Hinata is being scouted out as well. Blue Moon sustaining so much. He's a frontline jungler. I'm a fan of this Esmeralda in the jungle, Lindwell.
Yeah, and they've been abusing it to really good potential, playing really well, if we could word it another way. Because, you know, if the Minon's Fury is forced by Esmeralda, that's just one option taken down. And Supersonic is cut here pretty deep in the enemy front jungle, but will be able to get away safely. And look at Blue Moon's positioning. It's just perfectly there at the right time for applying any sort of pressure, and might just go into this. Never mind, it backs off and plays it the smart way, possibly looking for the enemy team to make a certain mistake.
Yeah, it is that mistake that the other team are looking for the opposition to make, as a Blue Moon wants to go for his blue buff before he has the Lord being set up, and the turtle being set up, my fault. As we can see, the turtle's aggro being pulled towards the side of Team Blackbulls Magic, as Supersonic charges the Tyrant's Revenge, nobody home. And right now we can see that Astral Recall, Flicker, Minoan Fury coming out from Hinata as Export gets that turtle. Last Insanity popping off, will not get anyone as everyone's able to flicker out. And right now Minotaur gets taken down by Blue Moon, who is going on to GG right now. Will he survive? Doesn't seem like, so that's a double. And you can see that's the 3 kills going on towards the side of a team. Oh my god, SeeYouDead as they get a 4th one, and that's a 4-for-1 trade. SeeYouDead clearly coming out on top of that one.
Yeah, and there was a wonderfully played as well. You know, the Minosphere did catch 4 of them off guard, but the follow-up wasn't there, and the rest of Team SeeYouDead just managed to pop off and get those bursts and ultimate down, leading a lot of damage. And, you know, as I said earlier in the draft, there's not really anyone for the side of Blackbulls Magic to target that carry. So you add that along with Blue Moon as aggression, and you just don't have answers to these picks. Like, you don't have accurate answers. The damage is not there. The crowd control is there, but it's not enough, as the rest of the side of SeeYouDead just managed to snowball and maybe even dodge certain crowd control skills.
They're able to bob and weave to make sure they can dodge it. You can see Supersonic with the Tyrant's Revenge and bouncing ball onto Hinata to make sure he doesn't get away. Trying to get a little bit of damage on him, but Stalin here able to defend this turret, as GG will get spotted out by the Astral Recall. And now you can see the top lane at the tier 3 turret being taken down, as this Uranus is making his way around the map. and that will be crucial for the side of Team SeeYouDead so that they will have the map pressure and take off one. And never mind that they're speaking of one, that is the Minoan Fury, but get taken off. As you can see, the last insanity get popped off, and Supersonic will get taken down as Great Sriram comes in like the hero he is for providing peel for his team, but nobody there. As Blue Moon goes to the Falling Star Moon, and GG will get taken off, and the kill going on towards Blue Moon himself, who is a 4-0-0 mega kill as Astral Echo comes out to cancel out all these recalls, and Han going in for that Primal Wrath that does not have the damage, as he will be taken down by the speedy light wheels coming in from this carry.
Wow, SeeYouDead has that synergy. That was so well played. Do you see the Novaria snipe positioned correctly in time for the carry to finish off? That was just so well calculated from side of SeeYouDead, and they've just been playing. Making plays after plays, even after a team fight, the snowballing was just perfect. Esmeralda come in with falling stars, either that Uranus coming with the gang, or even the Kufra with the follow-ups, or even initiates. Anyone could go start an initiate, and the rest of the team will follow. And that's a perfect example of team play. And as you see, they're utilizing the lineup which they have to perfection, and the info, even the aggression being made, everything's been just so well done for playing in this playstyle.
Yeah, this playstyle is what it's about, and they're able to execute it perfectly right now as X-Borg, and not really providing what the team needs into the vision game. On point, Astral Echo on the 4. Fighting on all 4 as Hinata might get caught. There's the spinning light wheel, forced him to flicker out. The Astral Echo is there. Astral Recall is there to provide extra bit of damage, and Hinata quite low. I will have to recall, and seems like Team SeeYouDead are making their way around the map and completely dominating so far. They have about 4.1k in gold lead, make it 4k, and slowly but surely they seem like they want to go for that end.
Yep, indeed. And you see Esmeralda position in a really good position, place as well. On the top side of the map, right side of Blackbulls Magic taking under control, and this is going to force a lot of aggression plays played in the mid lane here as X-Borg goes in for the last insanity.
Yeah, Supersonic gets taken down. The Speedy Light Wheels is there from Insection, and there's the Astral Echo on the 4. But Blue Moon here, charging with the Falling Star Moon, takes down the X-Borg in Denzi. He's just saying, yes, sir, but getting taken down all the time. Private, you really need to put in some work as Great Sriram gets CC'd. Will he get taken down? There's the concentration to help him survive a little bit more, but Han with the Earth Shatter not catching him. GG gets caught up by Blue Moon with the Falling Star Moon. He has the damage. Primal Wrath comes out, has the sustainability as well. Blue Moon right now, he is on a roll at 6-0-1, and he has been putting in the work for this game, Linwell.
Yeah, Crows, I just gotta say, I'm loving this Esmeralda jungle pick. It's able to snowball and provide so much for your team. And there's not really much which Blackbulls Magic can do, because, you know, if you force out the Minon's Fury, what are you gonna do about the rest of the team from SeeYouDead? And if you force out certain skills also, that you could say the same for the rest of SeeYouDead, because they're just gonna follow up from that crowd control and use that as an initiate. The enemy's initiate could be used as an initiate for the side of SeeYouDead, and they are just bursting right now as they get a turtle carry, though flicking out of safety from last insanity. And this is just perfectly in time, as you know, they all 5 members of SeeYouDead will be present for this Lord push, and they just might be able to get even more inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, they should be able to get a lot more inhibitors, as the Lord is not yet hit. And Insection making sure he recalls to get all the mana back to provide all the damage that his team needs. As you can see, the Great Sriram getting all the attention from his team right now, from the opposition right now, as he's able to cut the wave even early so that his team will be able to push as the Lord marches in on the top lane.
Yeah, and the rest of the team side of Blackbulls Magic is a bit focusing on the defense of those lanes, the clearing waves a bit, and the Lord hasn't been timed that well, but we'll be able to take the top lane turret here. Only Uranus being caught off guard, but we'll be able to escape with the Purify, and Hinata scouting a bit for his team, and might just be able to initiate certainty, but the rest of team SeeYouDead are all split for this push into all the lanes.
Yeah, they're trying their best to push in all the lanes. As you can see, the tier 2 turret in the mid lane goes down, and so the bot lane as well. And right now, Great Shriram providing so much peel for his team as the minions marching in onto all 3 lanes at the same time. The bot lane being worked on by Infection, and will get that inhibitor, but the Lord falls in the top lane. So they have got a beneficial trade as they got the inhibitor in the bot turret. Linwell, I think it's just a matter of time right now. You were saying how you love this Blue Moon with this Esmeralda in the jungle. That's one of my favorites as well. Was my pockets pick early in the season, as you need someone to catch her off guard. And like you said, if the Minoan Fury is used up, there's nothing else left for them to have a CC unless they're able to make it work as a chain CC, which we saw like the trampoline yesterday. They have the Earth Shatter from the Edith, but is that going to be enough though? They just need that peel, which their team is not getting, but the opposition has. As you can see, the Speedy Lightwheel is getting Denzi so low. Will pop his immortality as Supersonic. You want to go, but you can see Hinata with the Minoan Fury catches one. I think he flickered for that as well. Not sure what he was thinking. The Speedy Lightwheels is there. Hinata taken so low. GG almost taken out. Supersonic charges Titan's Revenge, but doesn't want to go as his team communicates that there's nobody there. Let's not go for the engage. And it's just a matter of time, Linwell. They don't have the suppression which they need in this game. And the Lord coming up in 20 seconds. And I think if the side of Team SeeYouDead gets that, it's going to be all she wrote.
Yeah, and I don't think there might be any sort of comeback from side of Blackbulls Magic, as they don't really have that damage or nor the scaling. Excuse me. So nor the scaling, but like you have the 9k goal difference, and then SeeYouDead is just so far ahead. They're just going to get this Lord also again. Not really any much people to contest for it also. So you see the Novaria's ultimate being used. Call off 4 people. Even reveal the Edith, just giving the info that all the rest of the side of Blackbulls Magic are all in their base. So it's just a matter of time, as you said, that SeeYouDead will secure this victory. And if Blackbulls Magic wants to any sort of comeback, they'll need to have to catch a mistake. Hinata will need to have land a Minion Sphere on at least 3 or more people for the follow-up to be done. But rest of team Last Insanity, Blackbulls Magic won't be able to follow up. I believe so. A bit of lack of damage as the Lord marches on in bot lane for us.
Yeah, you said it right. They might get engaged, but will there be the follow-up? As you can see, a knock-up coming in from the Tyrant's Revenge. The knock-up on the Blue Moon, he gets shut down. The Last Insanity going on to Supersonic, but the Speedy Light Wheel is there. As you can see, the Clint gets taken down, forced to flicker out, but they get the top lane inhibitor this time. And that is a 1-for-1 trade, but that's the marksman that's down from the side of Team Blackbulls Magic. Supersonic charging the Tyrant's Revenge, gets a knock-up, but will get knocked up by the Street Arm gets knocked up. As you can see, the Fire Stake coming in from Xbor, able to pull him back. And right now, the base is being chunked down by the minions. Will they be able to defend as Great Street Arm providing the peel for his team? But Supersonic is quite low as in section. He knows that the Minotaur doesn't have the flicker, but gets caught in the combination of Savior. And they're able to defend. However, they lost out on all 3 turrets from the side of Team Blackbulls Magic.
Indeed, Blackbulls Magic. Really good defense, and securing that sort of extending the time period. You have more opportunities to maybe make a comeback, maybe start some split pushing and divert a bit of that attention, so your team could force a bit more options and maybe get couple of shutdowns, on the carry also, or either that or maybe the Novaria. They've never really caught anyone and only been able to answer the frontliners like Esmeralda or Uranus. But the rest of them, even the Kufra also was answered, but the rest of them wasn't really having that much of a threat besides the Xavier, sniping them a bit and dealing a bit of damage. But other than that, there was no follow-up, and the rest of side of Blackbulls Magic will need to answer this if they want to stand a chance against having a comeback.
Yeah, they got to bring that big energy that we want to see from GG here to provide all that damage, if you know what I mean. As right now, 20 seconds for this Lord to spawn. And if they're like you said, Linwell, they have that answer to the front line, but nobody able to cast the back line because they have no assassin. And Stalin getting caught quite early in these team fights will prove to be a problem as this composition, and that's why we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, that draft is about 50% of the game, as the side of Team SeeYouDead will go on this Lord once again. And if GG here is able to get that Lord with the Dawning Light, it will be GG indeed. He does not have it. He has it right now. Will he use it and get the steal? We will find out as... Oh, he was so close. He was so close.
Yeah, if he got that, that would have been so crucial for side Blackbulls Magic. That he might have been watching or being excited, but yeah, this will only make the game even harder for their side. As yeah, we're already in late game phase. Look at Carrie; she already has all her items. Even Blue Moon has all her items. The rest of the team, SeeYouDead almost completing everything, and will be able to just complete their damage output even further, and this further establishing that distance in the backline which we have. And how are they going to defend this, Kronos? Blackbulls Magic are very in a peculiar spot.
They're in a tough spot indeed. The Falling Storm one comes out. He not taken low by the speedy light wheels and gets taken down immediately. The knock comes there from Han. The Primal Rat comes out but gets a shutdown on this carry. And they're able to defend. Blue Moon is taken low, gets double killed by this Edith who's dishing out all this damage. The Great Shri Ram not able to do anything, running away right now. And the snipe coming in from Dazzle, who's able to dazzle his opponents with the Astral Recall. And I think that was a lot of work put in from this Edith who had the Inspire and the attack speed with that damage. And there was nobody else, I think, that was dishing out so much damage, taking out the front line. And I think Insection got caught too early as there's another knockup, but Great Shri Ram able to sustain. Supersonic not really getting caught, but yeah, will he go down? There's the Ferox armor popped off. Yes, he does. The Primal Rat is there, but the Immortality's popped off this time. And they're just extending this game further and further, Linwell.
Yeah, amazing defense from side Blackbulls Magic. That was so unexpected. The itemization sort of enabled Han to dish out that damage. The Inspire Starlium Sky is not one to be messed with, I guess, because this might just be an Edith item. I was thinking maybe instead of that, the Feather would have been more useful, but Han proved me otherwise, and the shutdown that carry killed those the rest of the team, SeeYouDead's members, and just provided so much, even wasting the Kufra's immortality. So this is gonna be a bit on their advantage for these upcoming team fights. But you look at the rest of the map control at Kronos, there's no turrets down for the side of SeeYouDead. So this is just gonna make Blackbulls Magic's life harder, as the Lord is just gonna get stronger and stronger as the time passes by, and the rest of SeeYouDead is not allowing Blackbulls Magic to get out of their base. They're just making them stall and stay in their base as their clear minions. So how are you gonna face the other fights? Wonderful snipe.
The damage from GG though, he was almost saying GG to himself as finally the level 3 Lord, the Luminous Enhanced Lord that's evolved, has spawned, ladies and gentlemen. And right now Blue Moon and Insection putting in the work, and GG here does not have the Dawning Light yet. He has it right now. Will he be able to steal it, Linwell? And I want to see a steal. It's too early this time. He misses out, as right now the side of SeeYouDead will be able to get that Lord, and he will be marching in immediately as he comes down the mid lane this time. And if I were on the side of SeeYouDead, I would want to end this game and not make any mistakes anymore.
Yeah, and he'll be very reliant on the Kufra to do it engage, but Insection going down to so low HP. And at a really crucial spot as well. You're trying to end the game, but if your marksman is at half HP, what are you going to do? Goes even lower further. We have a really good sniper here coming. Catches him!
His immortality spot, he's forced to recall as the Lord is taken down so quick. Insection being the key person that they need for this victory was have to recall. And right now, I think this game is extended and we'll go on to another Lord, Linwell.
Yeah, what is SeeYouDead doing? Because Blackbulls Magic defense have been on point. GG has not been allowing this character to breathe in the last few seconds and just enabling that defense. The rest of the side of SeeYouDead were a bit hesitant to go on for this team fight. Having the lack of bit of member, maybe a 4v5 would be really difficult, especially since you're diving a Minotaur and an Edith who has that inspire to burst you down. So if you're clumped up, it's just gonna make your life harder. But the Kufra here is charging, goes in bed though, but will be forced to back. And the rest of SeeYouDead trying to end this, not really having any space though for doing this.
SeeYouDead getting so impatient. They want to see them dead, all right, but not getting the opportunity to do so. If I were them, I would just wait, be patient, get the next Lord, and make sure you don't make any mistakes this time. Let the Lord push in slowly. It is that moment that your time, that time that your team needs. You can give the opposition team as well, the time as well, and just go for an all-out brawl with the Lord on your side. As you said, Linwell, this Lord will only get stronger and stronger. And they are shoving the waves in, which they shouldn't be doing because they're giving in gold to the opposition. And right now, everybody is full build. This is where we love to see team fights, as we can see that they're trying to initiate, but I think they should just back off and wait for this Lord to spawn.
Yeah, I'm getting poked a lot, even by a Clint as well as the Xavier. GG here with the damage, being able to dish out so much ground control and damage. Dazzle trying to poke a bit though. So SeeYouDead has been applying this pressure. So I'm guessing Kronos, they don't want the opposition to come out of their inhibitor and get another Lord uncontested. But I don't know if Blackbulls Magic is going to do the same play, as the rest of them are positioned a bit even safely. We see Han here carrying the bot lane a bit early, maybe to give a bit of vision and maybe push in here. But the rest of Team Blackbulls Magic is very far back behind, as Hinata is a bit further in here. We'll be forced back a bit, and we have Uranus being caught there off guard. Purify being popped off.
Yeah, the Purify popped off, a very crucial spell indeed. But right now, did you see that Dawning Light going onto this carry who got chunked down below half HP? And if I was the carry right now, I would sell one of my items and build an Athena shield, because that's been the reason why you're not able to survive in these team fights. As the Lord is being taken down, there is no Dawning Light, so they won't be able to steal it. As carry, you gotta make the item switch, my friend. The Uranus 2 and 2 deep gets taken down early, and I don't really know why they're doing this. This game is just extending and extending as Supersonic gets forced to flicker out. They are throwing this game, Linwell, you can say, as Supersonic taken quite low. There is the Astral Echo to provide the vision, and you can see the damage coming from the Xavier. GG. I said he needs to have that big energy, and he's bringing it all right.
Yeah, SeeYouDead here making so many mistakes, especially in the late game phase, you know. Itemizations have already been equalized, as both teams having their goals, having their items, being able to do a lot of damage also. But the rest of the side, they're being really impatient, because SeeYouDead needs to sort of end this. They already have the turrets down, they already have the goal, the info, and the initiates, but have been really impatient, as Esmeralda also gets taken down the bot lane here by 4 members of Blackbulls Magic. Damage is just there.
Yeah, the Esmeralda, not really sure, Blue Moon, what she was thinking, going in deep, but making those item trades right now. Built the antique cuirass, let go of that immortality and Ice Queen wand. It's coming to a point where the side of Team SeeYouDead are starting to choke, and we don't want to say that out loud because we don't want them to go. They've played a fantastic game so far, but they just don't have the patience that they need to make sure that they are able to execute this end, as it feels like there will be need for another Lord, which is going to spawn in 75 seconds. And it's 25 minutes into the game, Linwell.
Indeed, and you can see Blackbulls Magic playing the defensive strat early on, and it was working, so they just used the same strat, utilizing SeeYouDead's impatientness and getting those objectives, and maybe for potential comeback, but they're not really pushing out. You see the rest of them are just playing safe, maybe anticipating a backdoor, because that's the last thing you want to happen after defending so well. And it's just, the answer is just going to be there, because the carry and Kufra are positioned in the bot lane, so maybe looking for a certain split push when the enemy team is not looking. But Blackbulls Magic is not budging, as the rest of them are always in the inhibitor, always defending here, should probably go for the Lord, because you want to have a bit of a push and maybe get a bit of map control back from the SeeYouDead. And if you don't do this, like, it's just gonna be a stalemate from both teams as one tries to go for the other and we get kills. Either way, not both teams not really ending nor getting an objective for finish up.
Yeah, if you see the itemization level, as the Lord spawns in the 26th minute and 35 seconds of the game, this Clint picked up this dominance ice to reduce the attack speed that comes in from this carry and the heal from this Uranus and Esmeralda. So I'm guessing not really more for the Esmeralda and Uranus, but more for this carry to reduce that attack speed to make sure that when they go 1v1, he will have the upper hand. And right now, Carrie still not building that Athena shield that she needs. As this Lord was so hard to take down that they needed 3 of them to make sure it happened. And finally, nobody gets taken down early as the Lord will spawn once again, marching in from the mid lane. Will this be the final push that SeeYouDead were looking for, or will there be an epic comeback from the side of Team Blackbulls Magic, Limo?
Yeah, Kronos, as you said, this carry has not been playing optimum for this team. The Lord is matching down mid lane, but no members of SeeYouDead on side. The Esmeraldas on the red, Bavaria in bot lane, they're not benefiting from this Lord. It's getting chunked out, goes down to half HP. Rest of members of SeeYouDead approaching now, but it's too late. The Lord's HP is almost gone, but they are ready for a team fight.
See the 3-man Minoan Fury coming out. Donnie like taking them quite low. The Inspire there from Han gets Supersonic Immortality popped up. The Falling Star Mode with the double knockup coming in, but there's a knockup onto their last Insanity gets a kill. They're 3 down right now. Han goes down as well. Double kill coming in from this Clint and this X-Borg. They're able to get 4 for 2. And this Novaria getting a double. And if I were the side of a Team Blackbulls Magic, this is the moment of comeback we were waiting for. The long death timers. Only the Novaria is there to defend. And Stalin needs to go onto this mid lane so that they will be able to end. He has the time. All they need to do is dazzle right now, as they should be able to end. As Novaria coming in for the defense has the Astral Echo recall. The damage coming out. The flame shot missing out onto Stalin right now, as she's able to clear out this mid wave. I'm not really sure what SeeYouDead was thinking right there, Lidwell. You pointed out as she shuts down Stalin. He was stalling so much, but got stalled himself as he goes on a really long death timer. And that is the opening that maybe SeeYouDead needs. They will be able to come in a 5v4. They don't have the damage that comes in from this Stalin on this Clint. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Feels like this is an up and down seesaw of a match.
Yeah, and it was a bit of mistakes played from the side of Blackbulls Magic. You finally got the opportunity, but wasn't able to capitalize. I was thinking maybe the Export could face tank a bit of that poke potential from Dazzle, but no, Dazzle managed to steal the blue buff. Wonderful snipes all game throughout. We've seen so much damage being done by Dazzle into the backline, even the frontliners. Yeah, just disabling anything, but Esmeralda will be going for the Blue Moon Star.
Oh, you see the double knockup on Supersonic. He gets the Tyrant's Rage as well, but this time Hinata taking it quite low early. Han pops the Primal Rat, doesn't have the Inspire, and the Minotaur Hinata goes down. Finally, they're able to get Han, who was the troublemaker until the end, as the Dawning Light comes out, but GG here will get taken down low. He has to go back to the bait. Denzi, yes sir, you are almost taken down as the Astral Echo comes out. Clint finally there, last Insanity being popped up, but this Novaria is unstoppable, and the X-Borg's on a killing spree, gets a double kill, and the Falling Star Mode coming out once again. I'm not sure what the side of Team SeeYouDead are trying, but it's not working, but they're able to get them low. Will they go for the base right now? They are trying to base lock and the Retribution, but they will finally able to get that base. And SeeYouDead, after such a long game, will be able to move on to the top 16. And if they want to win this tournament, they better work on that late game of theirs.
Indeed, and yeah, took long enough, Kudos. That was a very overextended match. As SeeYouDead was gonna end it up, they did secure the victory from that clean pick off from side of Dazzle. So props to you, my dude, my girl or dude. Okay, but yeah, it was so wonderfully played. Amazing snipes, and that just enabled your team to have a comeback in a maybe losing side. I don't think Blackbulls Magic would have get that much potential pickoffs from the victory. Dazzle was alive to clear those minion waves and able to even snipe the Clint, getting that blue buff and getting more engaged. The reveals has been on point all throughout the game, and SeeYouDead just capitalized over it. And the last moments were just impeccable. As you know, the snipes from Dazzle forced the side of Blackbulls Magic to go back to the base and heal up before, but that was a bad call from their side as the minion wave did spawn, enabling the side of Team SeeYouDead to finish off the game. And Kronos, okay, looking at the stats, that damage from Dazzle, 53%,
I didn't even
203,000
take a
damage.
look. I didn't even take a look until you said it. That is 53% damage being done. A well-deserved MVP. I bet he or she or Dazzle person was screaming in the VC. They're like, guys, what are you trying to do? I want to end this game and go grab a bite of food and maybe drink some water even. Let's just end this game. But his teammates were throwing so much, but finally able to go and put in the work himself or herself or themselves, and able to finally take out the game. But then SeeYouDead to move on. GG, well played coming in the side of Blackbulls Magic. They were able to hang on until the end. But right now, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, as this is Linwell and myself, Kronos. We will be back after a short break for the next game, which is going to be really exciting, which is the Royal Players versus TeamQRT. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
We'll be right back, guys.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But something to hold on so gotta find it first. But here I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find a
Okay.
Okay, I'll give intro.
Okay.
You don't do anything, you keep eating only. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battleknights Project India Season 1. Day 13, top 32 is the final day. And right now we have an exciting match ahead, which is Royal Players versus TeamQRT. This is Kronos alongside Linwell that's going to be bringing you this great, wonderful game, as we had an extended game in the previous match. And kudos to both the teams out there. But Linwell, I am as excited for this one as well.
And the Kronos, and what games which we've had today, some amazing matches, some overextended, as you said, the previous round, which SeeYouDead did play well, but overextended a bit. And this is leading a bit more longer game, but we'll be having a different set of match today because it's Royal Players on the red team side and TeamQRT on the blue team side. And without further ado, guys, let's move on to the draft phase so we can see how both teams face off each other in the draft. And as you saw the previous game, most of the outcome was already set from the draft queue. The Esmeralda jungle pick just solidified Team SeeYouDead's dominance in the early to mid game phase, thus leading them to win the game. And we might see a bit of a jungler bans also. I'm not particularly biased to that, but maybe even a roamer ban also would be fine. But the first ban is going to be done by the side of QRT here. Higher enough with the first ban, Cross.
Yeah, they want to see these excellent bans coming out from both the teams right now, as it's just a matter of time from the side of QRT, who's on the blue side, and Team Royal Players on the red. I'm excited for a game, and we saw last game that was a first pick Minotaur, but in this one we're going to see a first ban Minotaur.
Oh, yeah, a Minotaur, really great roamer, and provides a lot for his team. The knock-ups are really crucial because, unlike your usual stun or free or suppress, knock-ups durations can't be reduced, I think, by any itemization. So, suppress also can be reused. So, like, Mentor is not your usual tank who has a normal CC, and he has an immunity too. And we have a Terizla ban coming from side of Royal Players here, and which is particular because, Terizla is very dominant in the XP lane. If you don't really have a good counter to it, it's just going to make your team harder to lane against. And Terizla, which is in the hands of good players, will be able to get those fast rotations and maybe provide a bit of invade in the enemy jungles and deal so much damage and sustain and CC for your team in those team fights. Kronos.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Glenwell, all on point. But right now, I feel like Team QRT and Team Royal Players haven't really done their homework because they're not banning out the respective heroes of the opponents. Because I know Achi here plays really well on this quad. Butternoobs likes to play this Lancelot. And Jeremy likes to go in on that Joy. And same with that Paquito, which we saw last time. And if they did some research, it would be working out. But these are neutral bans. And guys, we're further into the tournament. You gotta make sure you know your opponents, and I hope it changes in the round of 16. But for now, we seem like we will be going for these neutral bans. And Linwell, what do you think the final two should be?
Well, possibly, as you said, the marksman, Claude, Joy, and particularly Paquito as well. Maybe we could see potential dive-in heroes, as that seems to be the theme for these current bans. They're banning out the neutral bans and getting off all those crowd control frontliners. We have 4 crowd control frontliners being gone. 5th crowd control frontliner gone there. The exports already gone. And maybe the side of Team Royal players would go again. Never mind, they go for the Novaria ban instead, which, as you saw, utilized really well by Team SeeYouDead. And just Dazzle was able to utilize Novaria to her full maximum capabilities with the reveal, the poke damage, and that consistent poke damage. It's just so much for any team to deal with, Cross.
You spoke about sustain, and we can see the side of Royal players hovering over that Yuzong. I think that's why you got confused, my friend. But we will see this Kufra being locked in by QRT, a Roamer being picked up once again as the first pick, revealing a lot of their cards on the table. As Kawaii here, picking up Kawaii Mage indeed with this Kadita and this Yuzong that will be able to dive into the backline with this Black Dragon. Going to be absolutely insane to see these fights brew out.
Yeah, and Kronos, I've got to say, I'm loving this picks coming from Royal players. These are really 2 strong heroes. Yuzong and Kadita in general just provide so much for your team. Pick up potential and dive in capabilities, just shutting down so many important targets. But this will open up slight counters for this. Maybe you could go for the Valentina for copying one of these 2 strong ultimates and maybe doing a bit of a reverse Uno card for side of QRT, but they don't really go for it. As you mentioned, Alec might lock in an early Claude, which is a bit strange considering, it's gonna be slightly difficult to lane with, but he does have the Purify for any surprise crowd control effects to be countered with.
Yeah, he picks up the Claude indeed and the Lapu Lapu for the EXP lineup matchup against this Yuzong. As Achi with the instant reply, picking up this Leslie, who's a straight up counter to the Claude in lane and in late game as well. And the one that you mentioned with this Valentina being banned out from the side of Royal players, it's just a matter of time. We will see how these teams execute these drafts. They have some sort of a plan going in, but will they be able to execute it? On paper, it always looks wonderful, but the moment is when you're able to bring it to the field, as Diggy being banned out because they don't want this Kufra engages to be null and void, as a Linga coming out as a ban from the side of Royal players, and final ban from QRT, Lingwell.
Yeah, suspecting maybe a jungle ban, as both teams did go for a sort of counter ban, as well as the banning a hero which would be a menace to your lineup, and that is the Link, perhaps, because a Link could get pickoffs that are set up for your team and maybe finish off certain enemy teams, and just has that vision, has the ability to immune certain damage also with the blades. And the Franco is getting banned from side QRT. Okay, Franco could be a huge menace for them. So this is well anticipated. You combine that with the Yuzong and Kadita and the Leslie as well, and that's just going to make Franco a huge deal to deal with.
Yeah, I like this Hayabusa pick that they're hovering over. I think it will be perfect given the fact that this Claude will be able to juke out, but the Shadow Kill will carry on, and yes, they go for that Hayabusa. And if I were on the side of Team Royal players, I would finish the draft off with the Kaja, just because once suppression is taken off the table, they have the AoE damage. They just need a pick-off potential. And from the side of QRT, the jungler, maybe a Bane, maybe an Alpha, and the mage. Not a lot of mages are left here open, but could possibly go in for that Lunox or a Farsa, but the Farsa would get caught by this Kadita and Yuzong, so quite limited on the mage pickups.
Yeah, they do need a bit of a burst and Nuker also, considering the Leslie is there and Hayabusa might go unpunished. As okay, they go for the Faramis pick here. Cold Altar might be useful for Yuzong and maybe the Kadita, but it's gonna be perfect. Has to be perfectly timed by Hyra enough here. He does have the Purify for negating the Petrify effect from the side of Yuzong and Kadita. So this just might be a smart pick from the side of QRT, as they also have the Lancelot for the dive in. But Butter Noobs here with the Cho pick. Really good engages might be set up from the side of Royal players. Carlos, what do you think of both the drafts so far?
Yeah, I like the draft coming in, and seems like these players have shifted their roles a little bit. I'm usually used to seeing Jeremy on the EXP lane and Butternoobs in the jungle, so not really sure what's going on. They possibly can flex all their roles. So it being important as RV finally locks in at that Lancelot, and seems like this game is going to be one heck of a cracker, Linwell, as we should be heading straight into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. For now, we are here in this game for the top 32 between the side of TeamQRT on the blue and Team Royal players on the red. Let's not forget to thank all the teams that are involved for this wonderful tournament, which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, sponsored by powered by Mold Science, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed by Bat Tanker the Legend. And Linwell, take it away.
Yep, okay, thank you for that. And we'll have pro teams playing a bit of a normal situation, as the Crow is there on the bot lane for providing a bit of support against the against the Claude. But I don't see the vision here, as you know, you would want to get those early level 2s, and maybe Cho applying a bit of pressure here could force out a rotation from the Kufra. But they are not budging, as the rest of Team QRT is ready here for the lethal. Dash is being cancelled. Jeremy just bouncing up and down. Will be able to escape though. Butter Noobs coming with the S1 and knocking up the Yushin.
Yeah, you could see that Jeremy not really comfortable on the Hayabusa. I don't know what he was thinking. He went with the quad shadow, but the bouncing ball right on time to cancel the dashes out into the quad shadow and loses out on that Lethal Wanderer. And you can see that they're trying to gank into this gold lane so that their marksmen can have a better time, as Achi here is slowly winning out, but the stall coming in from Alec will prove to be crucial, as the Uxin charges the Titan's Revenge, gets a knockup. He doesn't have the Titan's Rage, but gets that gold crab, as RV here goes in with the Phantom Execution, but Jeremy able to use his quad shadow to get out of there, as a Butter Noobs will be crucial with that pickoffs with that Cho.
Yeah, Jeremy having a bit of delay for level 4. RV's not allowing him to get that level 4, and will be able to take this also, thus denying that XP that he needs so crucial for this upcoming turtle fight. The rest of his team, QRT, is on the aggression, as they are positioned so well for countering any vision, any engage, or any setup for this turtle steal. Hawaii here, Black Transform being popped up by Mello.
Yeah, you can see it goes in, and the Ultra is there from the Spharamis help save, and the Thorn Rose gets the turtle. Phantom Execution coming out, but there's the rough waves. And finally, the Way of the Dragon comes out by UXIN, able to survive as the Cho and Butnoobs goes down. That's the first blood going in for this game, as there is the second kill, as Kawaii doesn't feel so good as he gets taken down. RV Achil here might get taken down, as that was the bravest fighter, and you can see Jeremy going in with the quad shadow, but knows he doesn't have the damage, so gets out of there, doesn't want to commit the shadow kill, and that clutch called Ultra coming in from this Faram is proving to be the game changer in that fight.
Indeed, it was a very smart pick, but here Butter Noobs catches off, and that might be a kill for the side of Team Royal players.
Yeah, that pickoff was beautiful indeed from the Cho. That is why he's one of the best roamers in this meta. And you can see UXIN getting caught out in the bush, and a Jikundo providing the knockup, as there's a 4-man rotation in the bot lane. But Alec here, realizing that, goes back in, doesn't want to commit because Jeremy is around to provide that quad shadow kill. As you can see, the EXP laners just don't want to deal with each other and go for an early rotation. Actually, they don't. And the Jikundo The knockup is there, but the Shadow Stampede catching Butter Noobs off guard and pulling him back. As the next turtle should spawn in about 35 seconds.
Yeah, and we have both XP leaders on starting this. Quad Shadow's going in for the poke here. Wormlips will be caught off here, but Dragon keep coming on.
The way of the dragon was there. The Phantom Execution to get away. There it is. The Tyrant's Revenge and the Tyrant's Rage. And Jeremy goes down. Oh, he survived. Oh my God, I got caught a little bit there. A little something stuck in my throat, but that team fight was insane indeed. Let's break it down a little bit because you can see the Quad Shadow wasn't there, but the Rough Waves was able to catch Kawaii with the beautiful gameplay. Shouldn't be feeling Kawaii. Jeremy goes down. I'm not really sure what he was thinking. Gets executed, and Achil able to survive.
Yeah, might be a strategic play, you could say, from side of Jeremy, denying that goal from the SeeYouDead, but he is down for his turtle fight here. Amazing call-off by Usins. We'll be able to pop off Krita a bit down, but won't be able to have the damage. And we have a Breath of Ocean being connected. Rough Waves dealing a lot of damage, but they will back off as the rest of the team, Royal players, won't be having the damage to finish off side of QRT.
Yeah, that damage not enough indeed. As the turtle goes through the landslide. Oh my God, I'm sick, guys. I'm sorry about that. But we can see that the Rough Waves was there from Kawaii, who was providing a lot of the damage and able to come online right now. As we can see, possibly a gank Yuxin charging up the Tyrant's Revenge, but doesn't get it. As Butter Noob's able to Shunpo his way out of there, and Mellow will be crucial in this upcoming team fight because he has the Black Dragon form.
Indeed, and he's positioned really well for this. Burnup's doing a bit of folk damage. He will be forcing Usins to back up. Going to half HP. Burnup's landing the Wave Dragon in on the Kufra.
You can see that Way of the Dragon, but not connecting on towards the side of his team as Yuxin uses that conceal to make sure he is able to survive as Lancelot RV here gets spotted with a deadly sniper and Alik as well and uses BMI to get his way out of there. And Red X able to come all the way with a rotation from the top lane. He goes into the bravest fighter. Kawaii able to dash out, but the flicker is there and able to connect as Faramis finds the kill on towards Kawaii, who gets caught early, but there's a trade in the top lane. You can see Mellow gets the Petrify, able to dive out. The Black Dragon just to disengage. Phantom Execution is there, but to no avail as there's the flicker Jikundo. RV gets caught, but the damage is not there. Cold Ultra saving him. There's the tactical grenade on RV. You can see RV's low. Deadly sniper coming, but his team is protecting him. And Renov is able to there, but there's another bravest fighter. Takes on Achi right now. And you can say the EXP battle is being won by this Lapu Lapu as Butter Noobs is able to dash out. And they get another siege in the bottom tier 1 turret as Yuxin charges the Tyrant's Revenge and gets the Tyrant's Rage onto 2, but there is the Shunpo and there's the Breath of the Ocean along with the Rough Waves, but the kill goes on to Butter Noobs right now as this game has been up and down so far, Linwell.
Yeah, QRT extending a bit there in the late game phase. Yushin was trying a bit to engage after the rest of the team was back, maybe setting up for Alec on the cloud, but that wasn't sufficient. Jeremy will be trying to scout for his turtle and start a poke, but he will be denied by High Renaf. And the rest of the team, Royal players here, losing a bit of their foothold. Concealed play is coming from the show, though. Will be detected by Lapu and cancelled out here. The rest of the team are Royal players are gathered in a weird spot, and Usins will be able to zone them out.
Yeah, zoning them out indeed as this Ari works his way onto the turtle. There's the Way of the Dragon on the Red X, but Lapula was able to sustain, use the Bear Star to get out. Call Ultra coming out, and there's a Shadow kill. And catches a Red X off guard. The Tyrant's Revenge trying to go in. Tyrant's Rage onto 2, but there's nobody there. As Kawaii gets the Rough Waves, but BMI from Alik able to get him out of there. Blazing Duet comes out as Achi is taken quite low. Will he go down? There's the knockup of the Jikundo. Black Dragon from Mellow coming out, connecting the Furious Dive. And no, yes, he does get the passer to get him off. Yuxin try to save his team, but gets the kill on towards Mellow. And he gets taken down, but there is the kill coming in from Arvi with the reverse gank and the re-engage as Butter Noobs is taken quite low. Will we see the punctures? Yes, we do. He does not have the Phantom Execution as the Thornrow is able to pick it up, and right now Deadly Sniper gets a connect with that kill, and Jeremy takes him down as he goes for the shadow kill and takes down Reynov as well, but he's able to respawn quickly, and that was a good team fight level.
Yeah, wonderful execution here from Jeremy. We didn't really expect that to go in their favor, but when he got that kill onto Lapu, distracted two members of side of QRT, the Assault and the Faramis, just enough for his team to finish off the rest of side of QRT. And Royal players, taking benefits of these small details and sort of making a small comeback here. Laning phase are being same aggression are being applied here. We do see both goal laners with the same goal, but they will be able to take down this bot lane turret as Claude just might be able to defend this. Archie going down to really low HP though, but Alec will be flickering out for this engage. Using here, charging in the Tyrant's range. And the rest come in.
The YE almost taken down, was able to dash his way out. Mellow finally catches them off guard, gets the Black Dragon form. There's the BMI being used by Yuxin as well. Petrify coming out, and Hyrinov with he gets in with that Way of the Dragon, and there's the call altar to be saved. As you can see, Auntie taking up quite low. Butter Noobs is there. Red X with the re-engage. And Red X putting a lot of work. He gets knocked up by Mellow, but he's too tanky for them to be taken down. As you can see in the top lane, the Assassin was his Assassin battle. Both of them not able to take each other down. As Arvi, with a perfectly timed Thorn Rose, is able to survive that shadow kill that came in from Jeremy. As he does go in with the quad shadow, and Yuxin there using the bouncing ball to make sure he does not get caught and gets his defenses up.
And for the side of Royal players, you have that a bit of advantage. Are being taken out, but Yuxin here with the perfect Tyrant's Rage. Revenge being connected also will be kicked down by the Wave Dragon, and taken down in the process though.
Yeah, you can see RV going into the puncture. There's the Thorn Rose, but Achil able to flicker out. The bravest fighter coming out to engage. Jeremy, I don't know what he was thinking. He went back in with a quad shadow, gets caught out and taken down. That was not necessary. He needs to rework the way he plays his Hayabusa.
Yeah, indeed. Our Royal players had the advantage from those fights, but got caught off guard and will be forced a bit here. Red X is being chased, but won't be able to connect as he does position there. Bodos also being caught, a bit of poke damage done, but rest of side of QRT will be falling back and getting ready for those waves and possibly take a turtle or maybe bait a turtle for this team fight. Both teams are missing one member each, the Claude and the Hayabusa, and this just might be sufficient enough for the side of Royal players to maybe deal out a bit more damage.
You can see right now Black Dragon form coming out from Mellow as Yuxin gets spotted out with a deadly sniper, but the black line, you can see Red X going with the bravest fighter. There's the Way of the Dragon, and Mellow gets taken down, and the other EXP laner as well. EXP for EXP trade, as they've been putting in their work. Jeremy trying to go in, but able to sustain it with that called altar, and right now Butternose doesn't have the Way of the Dragon and gets a knock-up. Shadow Stampede will put him back, as you can see Yuxin going in for the Tyrant's Revenge, but will taken low. Tyrant's Rage with the flicker, not there. He gets taken down as RV here goes to the Phantom Execution, Thorn Rose, but Achi able to survive. Renov able to get that kill on towards Achi. I got confused with the names a little bit there, but you can see now Alec is making his work on the Lord.
Oh, but they do not connect? Okay, never mind. Goes for it. Doesn't see a future where they can take it successfully. As the Kdita and Mellow is alive, a bit of poke damage from Renov will be forcing him to back a bit. And Jeremy with that damage, not enough to take out RV though. We have the Wave Dragon not coming in. Very farther being used onto Minion Wave. And that won't be enough. But the Flicker play does come in from Red X. But Jeremy will be able to escape successfully easily and forcing the rest of team QRT to maybe sort of back off. They did use a lot of resources for that execution, but not being able to press any way so far. But they do have that pressure. They do not back, as we have Lucian here charging the Tyrant's Rage and misses though, but that will be a misconnect. And Butter Noobs is coming in for the engage here, using the Wave Dragon possibly onto the Red X.
You can see the Petrify with the Furious Dive connecting, but there is the Call Altar, and the Black Dragon comes out. Shadow Kill is there, but doesn't connect, to be honest. There's the Blazing Duet. Achi able to flicker out, and Mellow gets taken down. Jeremy goes down as well, as the Phantom executions. They're chasing down Butternoose. Not really the target you want to go for. There's the Jeet knock-up. And the Target's Revenge connects. The Bravest Fight is there and takes down Kawaii, who doesn't really feel so. And Achi doesn't have the flicker, but RV, does he have the Thorn Rose Phantom execution? Finally able to take down this marksman. Butternoob's the only one surviving as they go in, and the mid lane turret is taken off as Alec wants to go for the base. Yes, he will. He's getting on the base. The Target's Revenge coming in, and Butternoob's will get the knock-up on the 4, but the minion still survives as a team gets the victory and moves on to the round of 16. And GG, well played from the side of TeamQRT.
Yep, TeamQRT. What a play, securing that victory for their team. And that was just wonderfully played by almost every member from their team. Really wonderful execution for skills, negating those petrify, you know exactly when to dive in. Redex really good damage and ran off with that call alter. Denying that damage from the side of Team Royal players, as when the call alter is activated and the HP bar goes down, you have that sliver amount of time where you're immune to any sort of damage or any sort of crowd control. So that enables them more to sustain a bit more longer, thus achieving the victory for that team fight. And Alec, just with that burst damage, getting those towers, being able to shred that inhibitor, and just ending their base. Butternoobs being the only one left alive, couldn't be able to defend. And that was a great game from both teams. QRT taking the victory though, and if we take a look at the stats here, Rena from side of QRT with the highest damage, 32%, a lot of burst damage, the magic damage, denying Achi and Jeremy for any sort of space, although they did get certain takeoffs, but other than that, even Mel was zoned out a lot by side of Redex, and Butternoobs also with the S1 from the Faramis was really well played. Harvinov, the MVP from side of QRT, and that will be the 4th game of this session. Kronos, what do you have to say for this team fight?
Yeah, I mean, in this game so far, you could say Redex had the impact that his team wanted, but Melo's presence really wasn't felt. He has this Black Dragon form. He didn't really use it, more like a Black Snake at this point. Not really able to provide that damage and the peel that his team needed. And congratulations, Team QRT, as they will move on to the next round, the top 16. And good luck, Team QRT. Team QRT moves on, and good luck to Team Royal players for them in the next tournament. And let's not forget to thank everyone behind the scenes, as this tournament is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Science, management by Mayura Esports, and streamed by one and only Bat Tanker, the legend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Linwell and Kronos, who will be signing off for tonight. But don't worry, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, as we have a couple other casters who will be bringing you the next few games. And I am excited to watch this from the sidelines. And grab your popcorn, stay hydrated, and we will be back right after this short break. Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But
long, so gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Alright guys, welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 13, Top 32, Day number 2. And we are here, and let me just describe you the team, because on the left side there is B in the, and on the right side it's a team Bodos. And joining by my side is none other than your and my favorite, Jinx. How are you, Jinx? How are you?
I'm doing good, Soul. I hope you're doing good as well. So I'm super excited. I did have a short break for like 2 days. I was not here to see those amazing matches I'm sure you guys had, but you can definitely fill me in while we go into the draft pick. So like Soul said, we are with BND and Team Bodos, top 32. Soul, aren't you excited?
I am very much excited as we will move on to the draft very soon here. But before that, let me just introduce you to our sponsors. And yeah, you're watching Battleknights Esports, and which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports and powered by Mobile Science, managed by Mayura Esports, and streamed by BT, none other than our Bat Tanker legend. And for here, we can see Diablo first ban. What do you have to say about the first ban, which will come up right away?
I don't know it, right? I think I've spoken about this before with some of the other casters. At this point, you're going to have to, really investigate your opponents, right? You need to figure out what they're good at, what they're bad at. Maybe pick out those target heroes and, lock down the hero pools to some of your opponents here. But looks like they're going to be banning out that Valentina. Extremely amazing mage. I mean, but she's only useful when she gets an ultimate. We've seen a few Valentinas in this tournament where they did not have that support of that ultimates and they started falling short. Meanwhile, another mage ban coming in here, so we're going to see a Kadita banned out. She is almost like an assassin, right? You can't even consider a mage. I mean, she one shots anyone she gets her hands on.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the two bans coming from the side of the team blue. That's a Valentine and the show ban right away. And look at the second ban and the first ban coming from the red side. It's a Kadita and the Xbox ban. And Xbox, as we has already have seen what Xbox can do, he's one of the finest EXP player and alongside a jungler also. And if you get caught in that his flamethrower, he can easily melt you down with his true damage along with that show. And I think show might be a respect ban. And we have seen how show players can do a menace towards anybody's team. And using the G Kundo along with that Way of the Dragon is just, it's an ultimate one player delete from any team. So that's why they have to ban you. And I think this might be a respect ban coming from the side of Team Blue. And they are just, as Jinx has already said, you have to investigate your opponents. That I think they have did their homework right now, and I think they are gonna go for that homework.
That is true. I mean, we've seen a good couple of Cho tanks coming in. Cho does fall a bit in the EXP lane, but overall he is a good fighter slash tank, right? We're going to see the first pick from the side of Team BND, and that's going to be a Valor. Something I was not. I don't know. I feel like my hatred for Valor just keeps growing. I don't want to say hatred is an extreme word, but I just extremely dislike the hero, right? I think he should be picked based on the enemy's team composition and not as your first pick. I would probably save that for like a fighter, right? That would efficiently be your first pick coming in here. But the side of Team Bodos has banned out that Leslie, and they're going to be picking that Eve as a counter for this Valor. And the Paquito coming in here as well. That Valor is going to be good against the Paquito, right? He has those stuns, he has those knockbacks, so that's good. And the side of Team B&D picking up that Esmeralda as well as the Brody. So two good heroes coming in here. I feel like the side of Team B&D has already started, completing their draft. I mean, they have the front line, they have the back lane. Now they just need a tank as well as a hyper. I'm hoping for assassin hyper here, so because you want to be locking down that Eve.
Yeah, you need an assassin for just assassinate that Eve in the back lines. But as you have already said, the team B and D has already have a complete. Look at the front line, look at the back lines. At Valer with the utility mage, and I think Valer is more like a utility mage rather than a damage mage. So you have to be very thoughtful of where you need more damage. And we have seen, look at the team three picks of the team Bodos. Team Bodos. They have picked the Beatrix, the Paquito, the Eve, and now we are in the second banning phase. And I'm thinking they're gonna ban some Roamer because look at the Kufra ban coming, just limiting the Kufra pick here and limiting the tank pick here and remember guys, in this 10 ban lobby, if you have a big hero pool, you will not have a problem. But if you have a short hero pool, you might well face any problem if the opponent has done their homework and they have investigated you, as Jinx has already said. And while we are saying this, there will be a second banning phase, and the first ban coming in the second banning phase is the Kufra. And let's wait for the second ban, which will come from the side of the team BND. BND going for that Fanny ban, and I don't think that Fanny is standard ban. I personally think that Fanny is one of the restrict ban coming from the side of the one team, and that is the team B and D. So and Boros is banning the Franco. They're just banning all the roamers. They just don't want to give the team D, B, and D roamer to give a room, have a room to pick his comfort picks. He will have to just provide, like he will have to pick some new hero, or maybe he have other hero, but he may not play well. We can't just judge that because there might be some big hero pool roamer in their team. And the last ban coming in from the side of the team B and D, and I'm just waiting for. And the Granger ban coming in, I think that might be a respect ban, I guess.
I have to agree with you, Soul. I mean, Fanny, she is a very high mobility assassin, right? But you need a lot of skills to be playing her. Not everyone can. Definitely iCard with almost like 300 matches on her. As well as the Granger, I feel it was definitely a respect ban coming in here from someone on the side of team, Bodos. So I think that's overall good bans. And now the side of team Bodos are going to be picking up that Hayabusa. Looks like this Valor is going to have some trouble, as well as the Brody, right? I hope they build some up their defense, because Valor is going to be the key target in these team fights. Now I'm thinking we're going to have the assassin hyper from the side of team B and D. Like I was hoping, you really need someone to be diving into their backlane. I'm not sure how this alpha is going to be fanning out in this match, Soul. I mean, look at the team composition of the side of team Bodos here. They have the Eve, they have the Paquito to, push away anyone who comes near the Eve. They have the Beatrix as well, dealing damage from the back end. And then they have the Hayabusa who's going to be diving into your backline. I would prefer Assassin at this point, but looks like they're going to be going for that alpha. He does have the support of that Florin with that global heal. So it might just work out for them. They're pretty tanky. They have that damage as well. I think overall a well-rounded, composition coming from the side of Team B and D, and now Kaja as the final pick for the side of Team Bodos. Both teams amazing compositions. So Kaja one target, and whoever he locks in is gonna definitely be melted by the damage they have on their side. What do you think of the draft so far, Soul?
Yeah, that was a very, very well defined opinion of yours. But I personally think that the Esmeralda draft and that's the team B in D draft is slightly superior, as because they have picked the Esmeralda. And as far as I'm concerned with the backlines, so I will be guessing that the Esmeralda can easily go into the backline and filter, then zone out the backlines, enemies. Damage dealers, but we have to see how they execute their plan, if they have come up with a plan. And as you've already mentioned, that the Team Bodos has their Divine Judgment Kaja, and which can instantly suppress anyone and just take away and protect him from the opponent's team and just kill him. So that they have to keep in mind. And as we are on the loading screen, we will be shortly inside Land of Dawn. Until then, don't forget to guys like, share, and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're watching on Facebook, don't forget to like and share, and comment also. So we will be very, very grateful for that. And meanwhile, I think, we are in the Land of Dawn, guys. This is the game number 5 of the Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 13, Top 32, and Top 32's Day number 2. And on the blue side, we have the Team B and B. On the right side, we have the Team Bodos. So, and both the junglers starting with the gold lane rotation. How the Team Bodos are going for the blue buff first. So, what are your opinion about this, Jinx, for the rotation of both the junglers? And look at Kaja.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit of poking here, being a bit annoying. Florin is there, though she's going to be healing that alpha right back up. I think just a small disturbance, he's just coming in to say hello, right? Meanwhile, Hayabusa has already gotten his blue buff here, so a quicker rotation coming in from the side of Team Bodos is going to help them in those team fights, right? But the thing is, they have that Esmeralda on the side of Team B and D, and she's going to be rotating. I mean, I hope she's going to be rotating well. She is a good counter for this Eve, right? Eve has the shield, and Esmeralda likes the shield, and that's probably what you're going to see. She's going to be diving into those backlines, like you said. But another thing, they also have the Florin. So even if Hayabusa managed to land his ultimate on one of those heroes in the back lane, Florin can just heal them up, and she has extreme healing when she comes online, when she gets that roam buff coming in. So I think overall both sides do have a good draft. It just depends on that rotation, which I feel like the side of Team Bodos as well as BND have it locked in. I mean, look at Alpha. He's waiting for that Beatrix to come out, but Beatrix is like, nope, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stay in the turret.
Yeah, that's a quite disciplined push. No, that the disciplined clear coming from the Beatrix. Meanwhile, we can see Hayabusa is ready to use his quad shadow. And, yeah, he uses his quad shadow. And Alpha with the Alpha charge going in, but no. That quad shadow just saved that Hayabusa. He will use a region there. And look at the top lane. Diablo is just, I think, between Paquito and Esmeralda, Esmeralda slightly have an upper hand against the Paquito. If you know the Paquito, how to play Paquito, you might burst Esmeralda down in the early phase, but after she gets his event. But as we are talking, we can see a quad shadow again with a Hayabusa using all the 4 shadows, and Turtle might be going to, yeah, Turtle will be resetted here, and the bodos will have to back off here, and this Turtle and the map control is toward the team B, and they get the Turtle, or Paquito will try something here, but yeah, Retribution connecting again with the Alpha with the Alpha charge towards that Paquito, and Paquito will have to force flicker and use his combo to escape. Meanwhile, Diablo going in and just taking the HP down on the Paquito. Paquito's so low, Paquito with a combo, but nobody holds there. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we can see a possible 3-man gang here. And look at the team Bodos, they are actually so low. Paquito high, actually so low. So this might not be a good thing for the team Bodos. And look at that Esmeralda with the ultimate, but nobody holds the Hayabusa using the quad shadow to back off.
That's true, so I'm not sure what exactly happened in that turtle fight, right? Hayabusa had that in the back, he had his team around him, but they decided to retreat for some reason. I'm not sure why, and they gave that free turtle to the side of team B and D here. That's gonna hurt them. I mean, at this point in the tournaments, you don't want to be giving your opponents any goal advantage, and looks like that's what the side of team Bodos is doing. They're playing it a bit too safe, right? Especially when they have an early game composition. They have the Eve, they have the Kaja, they have the Hayabusa. All of them are going to deal massive damage, and especially the Beatrix as well, right? She does need a bit of time to farm up, but she does pretty good damage once she gets her first item. But looks like she's going to have trouble getting that first item. I mean, she's getting
can we see a Hayabusa pick here? However, Valor with that. Oh, first blood of the the Kajak. Esmeralda going in with the ultimate, just taking down that Eve also. Eve might get taken down here. Flicker with the Esmeralda and taking down that Eve in the middle lane. How Hayabusa was so low there and just escaped and so low HP. Meanwhile, look at the Brody positioning here. He might go for that torn apart memory and just sinking that HP down of that. Oh, minuscule of HP. The Adi Dawn will get life here and will have to back off along with that. Gunther on them will also back off because both are so low. So that team fight is will go towards the team B and D.
True. I mean, I feel like the side of team Bodos, they're playing it way too safe, and they're like shying away from those team fights, right? They're not really committing, and that's where they lose that second turtle as well. So Alpha gets the second turtle. He has a goal. Him and his team has a goal lead of 2K. Meanwhile, Esmeralda 1v3 her in top lane, but looks like they're not going to be doing any damage to her. She is pretty tanky. I mean, she's sitting on one kill already, and she's used up the flicker, but she's tanky enough to escape. She also gets a bit of shield from Paquito as well, so a bit of a bad matchup in top lane going on. Beatrix as well, right? Playing too safe. I mean, there's not really any team fights. Looks like they're very focused on those objectives. That is good, but it's going to hurt them because they're falling back on that goal lead, and no one's really farming up here.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, we can see a possible kill. Yes, Esmeralda will get the kill of the Kaja. Meanwhile, because the Kaja uses Divine Judgment along with Alpha Charge coming in for the Hayabusa will be taken down here. Oh my god, Team B and D also in a row right now. Hayabusa gets taken down along with the Kaja. There was 2-4-0 trade coming from Team B and D, and that was successful team fight towards the Team B and the Team Bodo is kind of a not doing very well in this early phase of the game, and this early phase domination going to the Team B and D. However, the Team Bodos, how will the Team Bodos react, and will they be able to bounce back? As we can see in the top lane, the Paquito has got his first item. That's a dominant size against Esmeralda. Pretty much good game thought coming from the BTR wave. That's a Paquito. Meanwhile, the Hayabusa just farming in there, and can there be a possible team fight? And meanwhile, the Conceal coming in from Kaja, throwing into the flicker, and ready with the forcing back to the and Alpha Charge connecting with the Paquito. Quad Shadow coming into the Hayabusa, real manipulation popping off. Quad Shadow, just Hayabusa doesn't have enough damage for the backline. This Florian is providing a lot of dividends for her team, because did you see the timing of the flicker and the Valor knockback along with that Florian's stun coming right away to that cancel that conceal of the Kaja?
I did. I mean, this is one of the times I would say the Valor pick definitely worked out for them, right? He can just push that Kaja back as soon as he comes into the dive, and that's what we saw. Sadly, Hayabusa, he's not only farming up, he's getting caught out back to back by this Alpha and that Fluorine coming with that heal, like I was talking about before. So, no matter who Hayabusa gets targeted, Fluorine's just going to heal them up. I would suggest Fluorine, they target that Fluorine, knock her out of those team fights and then go in, completely dive in. But looks like they're not really focusing, they're losing those turrets. And I would say Esmeralda's rotation is right on point, right? I haven't seen Paquito come into those team fights and provide that support to his team, but Esmeralda is always there and she's always clearing out the lane as well before she gets in. So she has good work going in that top lane. She is completely dominating. You don't want the Esmeralda to be not, otherwise she gets too tanky and she's almost impossible to kill. It's going to be tough. She's going 1v4 here in top lane. She's going to be escaping this. A lot of resources utilized. Your Kaja has used up his ultimate just to drag her into that turret. It looked like it worked out for them. Finally, the first kill for the side of Team Bodos. That's a 4-1 kill lead in favor of BND. They are managing to sustain because I don't see Team BND really pushing, right? They have pushed the bottom lane, but those other inhibitors stand strong. I would capitalize on this gold lead right now. So I would, start pushing up, focusing one lane at a time and then pushing up and then waiting for that first slot to come up.
Exactly. And that was a beautiful divine judgment coming from the Kaja in the top lane. Meanwhile, Kaja giving the vision and the bait is just backing up in time. That's a good communication right there. We can see on Team Bodos. And Team Bodos is just ready for that slowly scaling up their damage just to provide. And meanwhile, Alpha Charge coming in from the Kaja. Kaja forces the flicker out. The Bennett's disconnecting of the Adi Dawn. Real manipulation pop off and they will successfully escape, but at what expense? They just sacrifice their Kaja. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, we can see both the EXP lane and the Hyper will push the mid lane. However, the killing spree in the top lane coming from the Alpha using the Alpha Charge, I guess. And 3-0-1 for the Alpha. This gold lead is extended towards the 3K, and along with the 6-1 ratio of the team, or the kill ratio of the team BND and the Bodos. Bodos with the 1 kill and the 6 kill of the team BND, of which the 3 is of Orc. That is the the Alpha is dominating this lane, and as you have already Jinx, they need to capitalize on this gold lane, and I think they just capitalize, and they're going for the Lord, for the first level 1 Lord. And can we see a possible Lord Shield coming in from the quad shadow and from the Hayabusa? Alpha Charge connecting in, but nobody holds there. Diablo just trying to zone out the Hayabusa, getting that star moon on the Hayabusa. Hayabusa is in a lot of trouble right now. And can we see a pause? Oh, that's a good retribution coming in from the Alpha, but that's a good try coming in from the side of the team Bodos. But the Lord will go towards the team BND, and BND just taking down that 0-for-1 trade again in the Lord fight. Meanwhile, the Paquito going in for the charge, but nobody holds there, misses with a combo, along with that the shower coming into the SMG of the Beatrix, again with the sniper trying to just take on the Gunther ML, but nobody holds there, and they will have to back off again. And the Alpha Charge is forcing the team Bodos to back off right now, because as they are just ready for a roll liner, team BND not letting the team Bodos get a room to breathe here. They're just pushing and providing a lot of pressure towards the team Bodos. So again, this team fight is not trying to end. They're just going in and in.
That is true. I feel like they heard me. I mean, are they listening to the stream? Because they did exactly what I wanted to, right? Capitalize on that goal lead. They're pushing up. Lord is still at almost full HP here. Just 1 bar down. It's gonna be jumped down. It is the first Lord, but at what cost here? So side of Team Bodos has lost almost all the stars.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that, Bennett. Divine Judgment coming in for the Fluorine. That was a good Divine Judgment coming in the Fluorine. If I have a question to ask from myself. If I was in the place of the team Boros or the team BND, what would I have done? In terms of the team Boros, I don't know what I would have done. I would like to get an insight on them. But before that, we see a possible team fight here. But never mind. Yes, Jinx, what do you want to say about the current condition of the team Boros?
I know, I'll have to say definitely the coordination is lacking from the side of Team Bodos, right? They don't have their targets locked in. Hayabusa is always getting caught out. I would suggest the Kaja, lead those team fights. He either gets that logged in, I mean, either he gets the Florine or the Brody. Probably not the Valor. Valor's just going to push you back. I would suggest he catches one of them, pulls them, and let Eve use that real world manipulation and, get a few kills here, have a bit of coordination going, and then have Hayabusa come into the team fight and pick off those lower down HP heroes. That's what I would suggest because he definitely does not have those the goal lead to be even chunking down the HP of any of the heroes right now. I would suggest he starts split pushing, right? Because they've lost those turrets. They are fighting a lot for this red buff. I think Hayabusa gets it because Valor just pushed it towards him. He's like, okay, you can have this one.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, we can see a possible kill coming from the Alpha and along with the Broad. You look at the all five assists coming from the for that one kill, all five people have assisted that. You even look at from the team B and D. That was a one for zero trade coming into the team B and D. And can we see a possible Lord Rush here coming from the side of team B and D? Will Team Boros capitalize on this and take the top tower, or Hayabusa is going towards the top tower? And look at the zoning coming from the Diablo. That's the Esmeralda of the team Bodos. The team BND, my bad. And Team Bodos will try to take the top turret, but at what expense? They just sacrifice a lot for that. And I think that's a luminous lot. I think 12 minutes, but 12 minutes are already over, and we are on 13 minutes of the game, and we are slowly moving towards the late game. And personally, I think I don't know who has the late game advantage. Is it the Team Bodos or is it the team BND?
I would say the side of team B and D, right? I mean, overall, the Flooring really helps out their team composition. They have the tankiness because of the Alpha as well, the Esmeralda, they have the damage as well because of this Brody, right? And Valor is always there to provide that utility you need from the mage. He's going to be pushing the Kaja away. The only really problem they're going to be facing is if all of them get caught in Eve's ultimate. But the point here is Eve is too underfarmed to really be doing any damage, right? They paid a bit too passive in the early game, and now they're really struggling because of that. Lord is marching up in the top lane. It's going to be hitting hard in those turrets.
Yeah, the Bennett is just trying to chunking down the Lord HP, but Lord is more than a half HP. He's a 75% health. Again, the shower coming in from the Beatrix, but the Adi Dawn will have to back off as well as zoning right away. The inhibitor of the mid lane will be taken down here from the team B and D. Can be a possible comeback coming from Team Bodos or the Team B and D. There's real world manipulation popping up along with us. Oh, no mind, Alpha will be taken down here from Beatrix. Beatrix is on a roll right now. Beatrix with a rocket launcher and just trying to chunking down the HP of the Team B and D, but Team B and D will have to back off here as Brody will get his despair, but that was not a successful push. Coming in from the side of the Team B and D, they just need to be more disciplined for this push, but they still got the mid lane, but the top inhibitor is still up, and but no bottom lane inhibitor, but that was a successful defense coming into the side of Team Bodos, but never mind. I thought that the quad shadow used bot on the new 10, that's Hayabusa. I thought that Hayabusa would have been taken down here, but my bad.
True, I mean, but so is it really a successful defense if you lose two of your last remaining inhibitors? They just have that bottom lane. Look at this, Paquito Force used out his flicker because of the Valor. I mean, those stuns coming right in. Esmeralda does get dragged in by this Kaja, but they're not able to capitalize on that. I don't think they're going to be able to kill her. I mean, look at her HP. She just
yeah, look at that Esmeralda. As you have pointed out, that was not I think that I analyzed it hard. I think that was not a successful defense. But as your base is standing up, but yeah, you can still get a comeback from any side. So that's why I said they got a successful defense. But yeah, losing two inhibitors is like quite a bad thing for your base. But considering that they had the advantage here, they should have gotten the bottom lane also. But never mind, we can. Yes, but we can see they are just going for that Lord. The Team BND is trying to rush down that again. The Lord of the 15 minutes. I think it's still the Luminous Lord, right?
Yeah, it is still a Luminous Lord. It is going to deal a tough damage. I mean, those minions are going to be super strong as well. And now that they don't have those two inhibitors in their base, right, it's going to be hard for them to even defend it. Only the bottom lane remains standing, and hopefully the side of Team BND pushes that lane down as well. Like you were saying, a bit of lane management that is important, especially doing Lord pushes. You want to be pushing those three lanes simultaneously. Hayabusa is alone with the Brody in bottom lane. If I was Hayabusa, I would take the skill, right? I mean, he could probably go 1v1 against the
Exactly.
Hyper, right? I mean, against the MM right now.
Yeah, I was also thinking the same. Why he's not going? I think he have that wind of nature. No, he doesn't have. I think he would have gone for. Never mind, but we can see a possible. Oh, Bennett's race connecting in. Blue boom coming in from that. Flooring Esmeralda with that star loom, and Diablo just trying to zone out the enemy of the team B, Bodos, and team BND is trying to end Quad Shadow coming in from the Hayabusa. But can we see a possible kill coming from the Hayabusa? Hayabusa using his Shuriken trying to chunking down the HQ of the Alpha, but again Diablo going in but forces out the flicker, and meanwhile in the top lane we can see. Oh, I think that the top lane might get down, but never mind. That's a good defense coming. Can I call this a good defense coming in from the side of the team? Bodos.
True. I mean, this was a good defense here, so that's the third lot of the match, and they properly defended. They didn't even lose that bot lane inhibitor. I mean, I think Brody did try to push down that lane, but he decided it's too dangerous. He joined back up with his team. Sadly, like I was saying, right, the win condition is definitely the Eve. She's gonna have to really time her ultimate right on time and catch those heroes who dive in a bit too late, because I can see Alpha as well as Esmeralda jumping right on top of her, and that's when you want that Kaja to come in, right? Protect his team just a little bit. Beatrix does have the damage, and looks like they're slowly venturing outside the base. They're pushing down the lanes. They're trying to get a bit of map control going on here. Valor as well as Brody alone. No wait, Esmeralda is also there. That's a good thing. I mean, you always want to stick with those tanky heroes when you're the squishy. You don't want to be alone.
Exactly. And look at the quad shadow. Look at the high. I think when you're playing Hayabusa, you're just getting temptation just to shadow and use a shuriken come back, but that might prove a very lethal for your teammates. So that's why that's a good discipline coming in from the Hayabusa. And I think he will just try to again go for the bot lane and trying to push that bot lane as there is no super minions in the bot lane. And meanwhile, both the lanes have a super minions of the team for against the team Bodos. So that's why they are just trying to push bot lane. And as Jinx have given the insight that was a successful defense coming in the team Bodos. They're slowly going out of the base, and they're slowly trying to bounce back after the huge domination coming in for the side of the team B and D. So let's see what happens in the next Lord fight, because next fight is going to be towards the Lord. And look at the Kaja positioning going on the 4 in the red buff push. Hayabusa is actually in the mid lane, and there might be a baiting coming in for the show, but yeah, Hayabusa still have some brain and not going for the bait and possibly just backing off, and that's a good discipline coming into the team Bodos. But we can see a possible fight conceal coming from the Kaja. Can we see a divine judgment coming from the he got that real one manipulation popping off. Alpha getting that boom connecting of the Flooring Alpha charge connecting there, and Valid with a stun coming in, killing spree for the Brody with a torn apart memory, and Diablo just pushing down that Beatrix. Look at the Diablo not getting low HP. Meanwhile, the Flooring I don't know who is that. Paquito is just getting melted down there, and Hayabusa going again in for the help. But Alpha charge connecting and getting the 2 people. Quad shadow coming in, shadow kill coming in from the Hayabusa again using the quad shadow. This might be the end for the team Bodos. Yes, this is the end for the team Bodos. What a game this was. I can't contain myself for this match.
True, right? So, I mean, they had a pretty good setup towards the last team fight. Kaja did manage to get the Brody, but I feel like Florine just healed him right back up. Probably, I wish they had targeted Florine instead. You don't want that Florine to be healing that up, especially with that Esmeralda and that Alpha, just regenerating that HP back to back, and it just did not work out for them. They lost that starting. They were not really capitalizing on that early game, that setup that they had. They were playing a bit too passive. They let their inhibitors get pushed down extremely fast with that first Lord. A good offense with the third Lord, but I mean, fourth Lord is just too much, right? It's hard. They didn't even need the Lord to end. In fact, B&D just pushed in Brody, dealing a ton of damage to the base, and they got that win as well. Esmeralda, rightly the MVP. I think she soaked up a ton of damage. Almost like 39% of the team's damage was soaked up by her, and she did almost 32 damage as well, back to back. That's not something you see with Esmeralda. Like, she's tanky, she's there for the front lane. You don't really expect her to be dealing damage, but she definitely did in this match. Sadly, just I feel the team cup was fine, but the coordination was definitely lacking for the side of team Bodos here, and the side of team BAD going to the top 16. So I'm excited to see them play again.
Exactly. And the data coming in from the side, look at the data coming from the both side. As you already mentioned, 32% damage coming in from the side of the Esmeralda side, in which was obviously on the side of the team B in D, and MVP. And look at both the MVPs, on the blue side, that's Team BND, that's a Diablo MVP, and that's Esmeralda and Hayabusa getting the MVP. I think Hayabusa played like a very disciplined, trying to push out the bot lane, but doesn't work. And as you already mentioned, they just lost because of the lack of communication that they have. So I guess this was the game number 5 of the Battle Knights Project India Season 1 top day 13 top 32, and will be back with a short break for the game number 6, which is between Friends Loyal Squad and Kala Jadu. So this side Soul Sky, and along with me along with me Jinx will sign off, and with a short break.
Yeah, we're gonna sign off. Stay tuned, guys.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
This match number 6. Hello guys. Projects India Season 1. This is day 13 and we are already at match number 6. We're going to have, we had an exciting match last match. We're going to have one more for us for the match number 6 right now. I'm going to be casting this match. This is Jinx along with Soul here, who seems to be missing a certain someone because he keeps taking her name a lot. It's not going to be mentioned though. I don't want to go into the teasing. How are you doing, Soul?
I am fine and not missing anybody, but that's just my, tongue slip, don't mind me. But this is going to be match number 6, which is between on the blue side, the Friends Loyal Squad, and on the red side, we have the Kala Jadu, as we will move in the draft shortly. And however, Jinx, am I right?
I hope you are, and unless I'm Jenny, I don't know. We're going to be jumping into the draft pick. So one time is a tongue slip. The second time is probably, because you miss a certain someone. But let's go right into the draft pick. Coming in the side of team, I've not seen Team Kala Jadu play. I don't know if you have, so, but I've seen Friends Loyal Squad, and I still remember saying, shouldn't it be like Loyal Friends Squad? It's a weird wordplay going on here. They are on the left side. They have the first ban. Coming in as well. See Bernardo. We just have to wait and see what they pick up. I have casted their match before, but sadly I don't really remember their play style. So many teams here, right? It's hard to remember what they're going to pick and what they're going to ban, especially with the hero pulls.
Exactly, and I don't even remember they not even the gameplay, but who was the team. So. And I actually haven't seen any of them play. So if you are rooting for the Friends Loyal Squad, I'm going to root for the Kala Jadu, because look at the bans coming from both the teams. From the side of the Friends Loyal Squad, that's the Kufra, and from the side of the team Kala Jadu, that's going for the Uranus, and second ban coming in for the team Friends Loyal Squad, that's, I can call it FLS, going for the Cho, and for the team Kala Jadu, it's going for that Smartest. I think pretty decent ban coming in from both the sides.
True, right? Mart is good hyper, but it's going to be against the Kufra, as well as the Cho and a Fanny as well. Now, I'm not sure if we have too many Fanny players in this tournament, but Fanny seems like a favorite ban, at least in the top 16. Top 32. We're probably going to see her banned a couple of more times as we go further along in the tournament. That's too bad, though. I do like seeing a Fanny gameplay, but that Xbox gets banned out as well. Another, favorite ban from all the teams in the tournament so far. Now we're going to see the first pick from the side of Friends Loyal Squad here. See Bernardo, we just have to wait and see. I'm hoping for a fighter pick, right? You want to just probably pick off those fighters first, this so you have a bit of space to maybe counter your enemy picks. But we just have to wait and see. I don't know, maybe they might even go for the Valor first pick right now.
Exactly. And I think you don't like the Valor first pick, but the Cho and the Fanny, I would say that's a respect ban coming into the side of the team FLS, but the team KJ is the team FLS. It's Bernardo going for the Xavier pick, and I think we both are mage wins. So what do you have to say about the first mage pick coming in from the side of the team KLS? FLS.
Yeah, so Xavier isn't someone I would pick first pick. He is an amazing mage though. A lot of, he's very, he deals a lot of damage, he provides a lot of CC, and he's also very capable of stopping Claude in his tracks, right? But definitely not as a first pick, but overall I think the counter is coming in the side of team Kala Jadu here, the Claude as well as the Lunox. Lunox not only a counter to the Xavier unless she plays her cards right, and it just depends on who lands their skills first. If Xavier stops Claude, it's going to be tough for him to dive into the backlanes. I hope he's able to time his skills correctly. We're going to see the Granger hyper, hopefully not a Granger MM. That's something I don't like seeing. So a Granger hyper coming in here from the side of Friends Loyal Squad, as well as a Julian, not something you see every day, Soul.
Yeah, exactly. And Julian pick might prove a dividend because Julian can burst anyone in the early game, early to mid game, and even the late game if you haven't buy the right items. And Julian might be a very. I think it's very peculiar pick to be honest, but yeah, it's a good pick. I would suggest that many people have played Julian because he is an underrated EXP laner. But as you have already said that you don't like the Grange in the gold lane, and I think therefore going for the gold lane. However, there's second ban coming from the and we are on the second banning phase. And for the first ban coming in the second banning phase is the KJ. Let's see what the KJ gonna ban here. And I'm guessing they are gonna go for the Roamer Atlas, and I was guessing that they are gonna go Roamer. But the Masha pick, I missed that Masha pick. Masha in the EXP, and both the EXP are I think out of meta, and I'm seeing them right in this tournament, and I'm seeing Masha for the first time in this tournament. I don't know. Have you seen the Masha in this tournament for any of the matches?
No, I definitely haven't. I haven't even seen her much in rank. She does fall short in the damage, right? But looks like they have a plan up. I think Marsha's going to be the main pusher for that side. She's going to be, pushing those turrets down. She's also good at really finishing off those low level HP, right? Because I think her damage is based on the HP of the Lord or the Turtle or the enemies or whatever it is. But the side of team, Friends Loyal Squad do ban out those assassins. I think because of the Granger as well as the Xavier here, they don't want to really get them picked off. So they ban out the Link, they ban out the Lancelot as well. And looks like the side of team, Kala Jadu, they want to go for that tank pick coming in here. Johnson is being teased, but I would go for a Mino soul. I mean, that's still viable. They're going to go for the I missed out the Franco though. Good tank. He's going to be locking down one hero, suppressing them down. Are we going to see a Tigreal? A Tigreal, something you don't really see. I mean, he really falls off the meta.
Exactly, Tigreal falls off the meta, and look at the two jungler ban. That's a assassin ban that lands on the Link, and Terizla ban from both the side of the team. But the Deku going for the Karina jungler, and can we? Okay, never mind. Can we see a Granger gold here? And as you have already mentioned, Tigreal is fall short of the meta right away. So I think can we see a possible comfort pick coming from the side of the team FLS? Because they are all going for that comfort pick. Look at the Granger goal lane, look at that Tigreal pick, look at the Julian pick, and look at that Armon pick coming away. But we have the hooker inside. That's a hooker, that's a Franco, and that's a KJ, Kala Jadu. And look at the Kala Jadu, that's a Franco. They have the one hooker, and I personally have noticed that whichever team have a hooker in their team, they are just trying to either they win the game or they just dominate the game and nothing in between.
That's true, but the side of team Friends Loyal Squad here, so they have 3 magic damage coming. Amon as the Hyper, Julian EXP as well as Xavier. Mid lane, Granger is only the physical damage on their side, and he's going to be in the gold lane. I'm not sure how well a Granger does in the gold lane. It's not something I usually see, not something I like to see as well, because you want the Granger farming up quick, right? Especially in the jungle, he does a good job, and he would be probably good against the Hayabusa as well because the amount of damage he deals. But I think overall the side of team Kala Jadu has a better, well-rounded draft. They have the front line, they have the back lane, they have just enough magic damage, and they also have a lot of physical damage. They have a pusher as well. I hope this Franco makes up a lot of magic damage as well. It is. I've seen these people play. They have a good setup coming in here. Meanwhile, we're going to go into the land of dawn. This is match number 6 in the tournament hosted by Mobile Nights Esports. It's sponsored by Mayura Esports, streamed by Bad Tanker. So I'm excited. So, aren't you?
I am as well as excited as you are, so that's why. And look at that. On the blue side, we have the FLS, and on the right side, we have the KJ, and KJ going for the blue buff again. And we have already seen the Hayabusa, but this time the gold lane is different. It's on the top lane, and the bot lane is the HP lane, and vice versa can be for the team KJ. But KJ has the Lunox pick, and I think Lunox can have a good time here because as Xavier doesn't have any escape ability, he has gone for the Purify. And what can you say about the Purify pick? Because I'm not very fan of the Purify and the Xavier. And meanwhile in the bot lane, my Fasha is not roaming here and there. She's stuck in the base. Maybe some connectivity issue, and I think they can sort it out. But we can see Franco in the bot lane. He's not leaving the bot lane, and Invoker going in the bot lane. On the first rotation is in the EXP lane.
That is true. I think he's just, providing a bit of support because that Masha is still in the base. She's just taking whatever EXP she can get. Franco, though, might get caught out here. The Tigreal is providing a lot of vision. Now, like we were talking about Soul, the Purify on the Xavier, especially right now, definitely not useful, right? The only ones he can really purify is definitely the Franco hook. But he's going to be the backline anyway, and I would expect you to be able to dodge those hooks. But I would definitely prefer a flicker because the Claude as well as the Lunox are going to be diving in the back lane. You want the flicker coming in here in the top lane, though. A bit of skirmish. Claude does get caught off. He uses up his sprint just to dodge that out, and then we're going to have a 2-kill in the top lane. Julian as well as the Granger gets picked off there. That's what I was talking about. Granger in the gold lane is not what you want to see, Soul.
Yeah, the skirmish just went towards the side of the team KJ, and KJ might get another kill with the Quad Shadow, and the Shadow kill coming in, and that's Purify used. But as I was saying, if there was a flicker, he would have dodged that. But that's what that kill goes to the Hayabusa. Meanwhile, taking the advantage in the bot lane, just going for the Franco and got a turtle. So look at the bursting ability right now in the early game. The Franco just get the bursted out of from the Amon's ultimate and the Julian's combo out there, and meanwhile in the mid lane Lunox with the light ult miss. Tigreal just misses. I think Lunox immune that, but Ranger going with that, his ultimate going in for that boom, and never Lunox just using her ultimate, just trying to make War Glory back off, and War Glory will back off here. That's the Ranger of the team FLS, and Team KT might be dominating the early game as per my opinion.
I know, and while they're dominating, I hope Team Kala Jadu asks for a pause because I don't think this Masha's moving. I'm not sure if he's disconnected or there's a network issue. They do have a good enough team comp to maybe survive, but towards late game, you would want that fighter to help you out in those team fights, right? They're doing pretty well though for themselves. It is essentially a 4v5 match now, but the rotation is on point. They're getting all those the small crabs. Franco does use up his ultimate on the Tigreal. Tigreal though, a counter coming in here, he pushes in that Franco into the turret, and they get that Claude in as well. Claude just went in a bit too deeper. That is
exactly. The blazing duet doesn't come useful in the early game, and look at the patience coming in from the Hayabusa and trying to take Granger from that that Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill, but refuses to use his Shadow kill as he doesn't have any. Shadow kill is in cooldown, I guess, and that's successful discipline coming in from the side of the team KJ. But as you have already speak, they're not asking for a pause. They're just trying to win this game in a game like 45. But that's a good audacity coming from the KJ. But that doesn't guarantee you the win.
That is true. I mean, the total is up. It's going to be the first total of this match. We're standing 3-3. The goal lead is pretty similar, but it's a 4v5 fight. Hayabusa is coming in just in time. I hope he's able to do something with his retribution. Lunox though gets caught out here. She does use light ult to while going for the turtle. They just want to zone out each other. But that Julian free farm for him in the bottom lane, he's pushing those turrets down, and that's where that we wanted that Masha, but she's still stuck in the base. Looks like they don't even want her bot at this point.
Exactly. Meanwhile, in the turtle lane, the Quad Shadow popping off, Tigreal with the ultimate, Granger with the ultimate, and the blazing duet taking down the JV without using his Dawn of Light. So that was a good team fight towards the team KJ. And remember, they are winning this 4v5, and they are just possibly just dominating the early game and snowballing. And for the late game, I think they are also already for the killing. Haruka going in too deep for the Granger. Dawn of Light connecting for the Dawn. Oh, that was so close for the Haruka, but Haruka manages to kill the Granger in the top, and Dawn of Light was on point there. Just survived with them more than half HP now, but he was so low HP. Meanwhile, Vale taking the mid lane. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, can we see how Urunos escaping from the lighter? But maybe she will die here. Uses a flicker, killing spree for that mid lane with the Hayabusa using the Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill for that killing that Xavier. Meanwhile, Venom is back, I guess. or maybe he's just using the AI or the Venom.
I don't know, it might be the one, but no, he's recalling. I don't think he's back or he reconnected. Not exactly sure. I hope he does reconnect because his team definitely needs him just a little bit for the pushing because they seem to be doing pretty well in terms of turrets as well as team fights. They got that mid lane, they got the top lane, and they also got that in the butt. Did a good the turret, but he was against the Hayabusa who's farming up extremely well. I mean, this is what you want to see with the Hayabusa, right? So you want him to farm up, you want him to snowball, you definitely want him to do a bit of split pushing, and that's what he's doing. Top lane is completely open for the Granger to take that turret, but it's going to be a 4v5 fight here in bot, and look at the positioning of this Franco.
Hand coming in from the Franco and unstoppable, the melting the Haruka, and Masha will record total domination coming in from the side of the team KJ, and KJ is doing some Kala Jadu here. I think they are just winning with that Hooker's curse or Hooker's blessing, I guess. And I already told you which team has a Hooker, they either win or they just try to dominate, and they are dominating. And the Iron Hook connecting again and taking. Oh, okay, never mind. The Iron Hook and the turret is taken down from that Lunox with the ultimate, but turret will be taken down, and that was a close call coming in from the Franco, just hooking that Tigreal. And meanwhile, in top lane, the squad shadow kill coming again from that Will, the Hayabusa. Yeah, I think the team KJ is on a roll right now.
They're going to be taking those inhibitors back to back. They want to take the mid lane as well. Turtle is up, but looks like they're not really focusing on that turtle. They want to take the Lord. Lord is up, 8 minutes Lord coming in here. It might be a quick cook, especially since they have that Lunox, right? She melts that Lord down in an instant. Masha's still in the base, but it's a 4v5 fight. It almost feels like a complete domination from the side of team. Kala Jadu, but they pick off that Lunox just in time for the Lord. Hayabusa, though, does use his squad shadows. He goes in, does a little bit of poking, but they're probably going to wait for that Lunox to come back just so she can melt the Lord for them. But Hayabusa extremely well in this match, right? He's picking on the squishies. He's doing a bit of split pushing as well. And as soon as he sees Granger trying to push down the top lane, he does go and stop him right back. Top lane is being pushed out though.
Yeah, and look at that shadow kill coming in from the Hayabusa, taking down that. Okay, Julian, and they will just push down the down of light connecting, but nobody holds there. And that's as you have already mentioned, Jinx, that Hayabusa is playing so good in this match. Look at SKD, it's 704 concealed play coming from the Clouds and Kinsey, but will have to face the bloody hunt coming in from that Franco and just taking down Jinx. I think but the team KG has did some Kala Jadu here.
That is true. I mean, I'm not sure what Kala Jadu they did to make the Masha go off lane, but it's definitely working out for them. They're getting those kills back to back, and they're getting those turrets as well. And look at the lane clearance. I mean, all the lanes are cleared enough. They're going to be pushing down that mid lane inhibitor as well. I'm not sure why Tigreal decided to go in that flicker when once Lord was already taken. He does try to disrupt this Hayabusa though to quick for him. Lord is pushing down that bottom.
Yeah, blazing to it, connecting in again, bloody hand connecting the frenzy, but misses with the ultimate, but team okay, the complete wipe out coming in from the side of KJ, wiping out the team FLS. FLS is just being dominated from this KJ, and KJ might win this match. And don't forget, guys, this was the 4v5 match. What a gameplay coming in from the side of KJ, Jinx.
That is true. I mean, it is a 5v5 game, but definitely not for Kala Jadu, right? 4 people was enough for them to end this match, and it was very quick as well. A 10-minute match coming in here. They just took that first lot to push down that bot lane inhibitor. If it was anyone else, I think they would have probably retreated because that was a 2v3 fight going into MVP here. He did really well, 11-0-5. He did a lot of farming, a lot of pushing, definitely the most damage on his team, as well as the team fight participation at 89%. That's something you want to see with your hyper. You want him to always be there to help you out. Sadly, the side of team Friends Loyal Squad, they fell short. I mean, I feel like that magic damage was just too much for them. They didn't really have a good MM in that gold lane. I would prefer maybe a Beatrix, a Brody, or something like that. But they went for this Granger. Granger is someone you want to play in the jungle. I think Armin did try his best. He went 3-1-3, but his team just could not support him, especially with that tank. I mean, Tigreal, he can't really catch anyone from the side of team. Kala Jadu, the Luna is going to just immune herself. Claude is just going to, jump out of those team fights, and Hayabusa are definitely too tough to catch. So I think the draft really failed them there. But overall, well played by the side of team Kala Jadu. They go into top 16. They played extremely well. A quick match as well. I believe someone was asking for a short and sweet match, and looks like they got it.
Exactly, that's a well defined jinx, and I think that was a game number 6, if I am correct. And yeah, this was game number 6. And congratulations, Team KG, on moving to other team on the top 16. But unfortunately, the team FLS Friends Loyal Squad will have to say goodbye. But this is not the end. They will take part in the future tournaments and get better and take revenge in the future tournament. But they have to say goodbye, and congratulations again to Team Kala Jadu. I think this was the game number 6, guys, and we will see you in the game number 7, which is between Ropuia Gap and Kids See Ghost. And this side, Soul Sky, alongside with me is none other than our favorite Jinx.
You mean your favorite Jenny?
No.
But okay. Stay with us, guys. We're going to be right back, like Sol said. We're excited. I mean, that was a pretty fast match. We hope to see more exciting matches coming up. Last 2 matches for today. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Stay hydrated, especially right now. We don't want you guys to be falling sick. Just stay with us.
My line. That's my line. Stay hydrated, guys.
I started the high. Stay high. Okay, we can argue later. See you guys soon.
Okay.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here
Okay.
Alright guys, welcome back to the Battleknights Project India Season 1, Day 13 and Top 32 Day 2, and this is the last game of tonight, and which is brought to you by Battleknights Esports, powered by Mobile Science, managed by Gay Esports, and streamed by none other than our BT, Bat Tanker the Legend. Shout out to BT, my boy. And this is the game number 8. Unfortunately, one team gets DQ, and it's between, on the blue side we have the Mādē In, and on the right side Overlord. But before that, let me just introduce you to my co-caster, and she's Miss Zoe. And how are you, Zoe?
Hello, Soul. How are you? So I think, yeah, I'm fine. I think you're fine too, because so we have come to the last match tonight, and I think we had some exciting matches today. Each and every match was so exciting to watch, and I think we can never expect less from these two teams too, because this is gonna be the last match, and I hope you still have your popcorn left for this energy coming up. I think we'll be heading back to the draft pick soon.
Exactly. I'm eating my popcorns right now. Thank you for reminding me, Zoe. All right.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
we are, and don't forget, I think I remember Ryushu. I casted their game with my guy that's a Kronos, and they actually, I think Ryushu who was playing jungler there, but they are just gonna go for the Cloud ban right away. And what do you have to say about the first ban coming from the side of the team Made in Heaven?
I think, of course, it is a comfort ban because, Team Overlord might have a really skillful Claude player, and not to mention that Claude is a really great meta hero coming up with the latest emblem change. And, the late game damage is too much for the enemies to handle when a Claude is picked. So is Valir. Valir is an annoying mage, and all the Land of Dawn would be on fire if a Valir is picked. So I don't think Team Overlord wants a Valir in as their enemy. So let's see what's going to happen. The third ban is also already locked.
Exactly. And don't mind my exactly. I use exactly very much, but I use also very much because I like but. Never mind. Moving on to the draft, but look at the Xbox ban. I think that one of the good ban you can do is Xbox, because I'm seeing a lot of Xbox ban in the ranked games of the Indian subcontinent. So I think Xbox is pretty finest of the. He's a pretty versatile hero if you ask me. The jungling he can do, the roaming he can do, the ESP laning he can do. So what else you need? He has an all-in-one package, just like your girlfriend. So never mind your girlfriend and boyfriend. So yeah, it's pretty much good ban coming right away. And look at that Nomaria ban coming on the side of the team Overlord. And Overlord is actually prepared for this. And the Fluorine ban, I think Fluorine is one of the goodest ban you can do in this 10 ban system, because Fluorine boom can exactly irritate you. Because imagine, Zoe, you are going in and chasing someone with a point HP, and when you catch him or her hero, and suddenly you see boom and again full HP and you died. That's how irritating Fluorine can be.
I don't want a Florine in the enemy side, and I am right now kind of disappointed. I was hoping for a Kufra ban, but I'm kind of thrilled too, so that we might be able to see a Kufra pick coming up from any team, because since I started casting this tournament, the Battleknights project. From the first match itself, I could see that Kufra had a really great limelight in the match, because we could see either Kufra getting banned or Kufra getting picked. So this time I cannot see a Kufra ban, so I'm kind of hoping for a Kufra pick. But Valentina, the first pick, cuts out many options for Team Overlord, because they are not able to, go for heroes with. Oh my god, never mind. I thought they were not gonna go for heroes with big ultimate, which is game changing, but here they go picking Terizla as the first two picks, the second pick. Oh my god. So I think these players are really fearless to go for picks like this. So let's see, Soul, what's happening?
Can I say something, Zoe? I think they have a game plan that let's just pick 5 ultimate hero and let us confuse Valentina to take which they just let Valentina confuse like which archer I take.
Yeah, that might happen. Yeah, if you have too many options, that would be hard to pick one. Yeah, of course that happens.
Exactly. Like just like every girl has a 5 boys option. That's how this Valentina will have this. Again, it can be vice versa also. So yeah, again we are moving in the draft, and team this Made in Heaven is going for that Viper going for the Valentina, which is actually a good first pick coming in along with the Uranus, and Uranus is one of the pain in the arse as his name. And along with that, Kyrie going in for the Brody, one of the finest goal laner in this MLB tournament. And as we have talked about Kufra, man, I think Kufra is pretty much having 80 to 90% win pick in this tournament. So yeah, and I tell you, win pick, not pick rate, but my bad. And look at that, Brent JT going in for that Beatrix marksman. That's a good pick and in the good timing because we are moving towards the second ban phase, and if you pick a marksman before that, they will not have a chance to ban your marksman. So that's a good pick. Now what's left for both the teams? I think. Oh, that's a pretty much good draft. Look at they have the mates. They have and the same order also. Mate in the first column. Sorry, first row. EXP in the second row, and hiring
yeah.
marksman in the third row. Perfect. What you call synchronization is this?
Yeah, I think these two teams have a great synchronization. I like it's so rare to see a lineup like this. I was like noticing it too, but as you mentioned, I like turn my concern into that, and also we can see the Romas getting banned. I think from Team Overlord because both the teams are yet to pick jungler and a Roma. So I think Atlas is a really good ban coming up because they actually won't go for an Atlas pick because of Valentina. So that would be really game changing for them too. So Kufra is still out, guys. So I cannot, stop mentioning about Kufra because we could see how much of a game-changing hero Kufra is from the beginning of the tournament itself.
Can I say something? I think you have some kind of PTSD with the Kufra, I guess. Or even you would also play Kufra. Am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, because Kufra landing on the jumps with the flicker and the Tyrant's Rage combo. I think that's that's creating a really great setup for the allied heroes to follow up. And also, it's kind of game changing. Even if you're losing a match, one perfect ultimate from Kufra can change everything. It can change the game upside down, and Kufra is like a bit hard to counter if you ask me. And also, many heroes with blinks can be countered by Kufra, so I think I'm a fan of Kufra.
Yes, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Not bad.
I think I should keep your mouth, a little bit close because I think we have just seen this in the previous match in which we were casting. You said something and the team exactly picked those. I think you have some, caster's blessing, as you have said, for the one team, and I guess you are rooting for the team Made in Heaven, and unfortunately, or I'm forced to support the team Overlord, but yeah. Even the Overlord has a good draft. No comments right there because look at the Martis. Carnage going for the Martis. Overlord pretty much has a decent draft. And I was saying, just give Valentina so option. She will be, confused to pick whichever ult she wants. And she might pick a wrong ult in the wrong timing. And that can prove a lot dividends to the team Overlord. And vice versa also, if Valentina knows how to play. Or you can just, tell Valentina before she uses the know you card, the IMU ultimate. And both the drafts are complete. Minotaur has been picked by the team Overlord and Made in Heaven. Look at this Made in Heaven, the Valentina, the Uranus, the Kufra, the Fanny and the Brody, and face off against the Xavier, the Terizla, the Beatrix, the carnage with the Mardis and the Minotaur, one of the finest humor out there in this current meta and in some continent. Pretty much, I would say a par to par draft, but they haven't get anything to catch the Fanny.
Yes, true that, if they went for that Franco pick, they could have had an advantage and also a risk at the same time because there's a Valentina in the enemy team. So, Valentina's, AoE ultimates might be missed, but not Franco's because it actually takes one person out of the team fight if casted on. So I think either than going for Franco, which creates them a threat too, they went for the Minotaur. But I think Fanny would be a bit hard to counter for them in the match. And also, team Made in Heaven actually did a really, actually took a really great decision picking Fanny and Kufra in the last 2 picks. So that really cut out the chances of countering Fanny and also banning away Kufra.
Exactly. Well defined from the Zoe. Thank you, Zoe, for that beautiful insight. But as we are speaking, we are in the land of Dawn, guys, and you are watching Battleknights Project in the season 1, day 13, which has a prize pool of 130k diamonds, and whoever wins this match is gonna go to the top 16. So I'm just hoping for a good match, and both the junglers will start with the standard gold lane rotation. Mādē In the red buff, the Ryan, the Cooper giving their vision in the red buff and just trying to take that lead. Short farm coming from the Mādē. And actually, if you take the farm away in the early game from the Mādē, he is gonna have a lot of trouble. Look at the Fanny going in again, and Mādē again going with it. Ultimate Fanny so low in the reverse side, but Fanny have to back up, and the combo coming into the JV, taking down the Mādē with that mortal coil. Will go for the first blood coming into the Kufra here, and Kufra, as we have already spoke about, the Tyrant's revenge is a lot pain. And meanwhile, the flicker combo coming into the Beni Maru, but misses with his H2, I guess, and the minuscule of HP. Kufra will back off along with the Mādē is also low. That was a very close call coming from both the teams, but team Made in Heaven take the gold here.
Yeah, true that. Did you see those flickers being used right on time to escape the situations that were, about to get slain by the enemies? That was GG by team who Made in Heaven, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Did you see that rotation? Okay, we can see a 3-man gang coming up in the top lane, and I think Kufra might go down here. Yes, Beatrix's damage was too much to handle for Kufra. Since this is the early game, they could take the advantage of taking the Roamer down, but somehow still the goal lead is with team Made in Heaven. And also that Brody's, rotation was so much, so good. That was so good.
Exactly. Team Made in Heaven is actually on a roll right now. They will just try to make the momentum here, and I would say the Overlord haven't been backed on. It's a 1-for-1 ratio of the kill ratio. If you look at the kills, and Minoan Fury has been taken from the Valentina, and that's a good jump. That's a good jump. Penalty zone connecting into the Terrella using his hand. Minoan Fury of the Valentina, but the decimation. Can we see a decimation from the Mādē? But Mādē doesn't use decimation. I'm confused, but never mind. They will just take that kill. That's a 2-4. Never mind. That's a 1-for-1 trade, and Uranus coming in the help of his team, but he was a little bit low in team fight. Meanwhile, the Ryushu is again back and going for a turtle. That's what you like about the Fanny jungler, and you don't have to laugh about that UWU. Okay, I just have to speak out his name because it's so good.
Yeah, that was so good. You pronouncing that. I won't do that, of course, because I would slip my tongue pronouncing his name. But somehow that's a cute name, though. We can see the first macro objective of the match being taken down by the Fanny, who is from Team Heaven. Let's call it Team Heaven, right? Okay. That's short.
Yeah.
So, okay, we can see a 3-man gang in the top lane, 3-man rotation in the top lane. And yes, Minotaur and Mādē is waiting for a chance to go for the Brody. And also Viper might be joining in, but there's a slight advantage is with team Overlord somehow, because that's a 4 versus 3 situation and Viper is backing out of the situation too. Will they engage? Yes, they are gonna engage, but disengaging at the same moment. Kufra does not initiate a team fight because he knows that the advantage is not with them, but still he is like poking the enemies, not letting them come near the marksman. So because the major damage dealer would be the Brody from Team Heaven in the late game.
Exactly. Team Heaven is on a roll right now, and the fan is just going for the uniform. And meanwhile, the top lane Tyrants, they avenge in raids connecting, and they will return apart memory. And Prince, yes, Prince will be. Oh, that's a good save coming from Minotaur with a flicker. Minotaur taking the 2 people. There were nobody holds here. Nobody's there to follow up Prince JT and might get down to the decimation of the Mādē. Yeah, that was a good kill coming from the Valentina. Meanwhile, we can see in the bot lane, I think somebody got never mind. There were 2 in the top lane, if I'm correct.
Yeah, they got 2 from the top lane. Mādē and the Beatrix was taken down. That kill, that was applaudable, because that Valentina was with the decimation. I was like. I was a bit concerned about the ultimate pick that she went for the decimation, because that really, cannot one shot or, initiate a team fight. But still, she managed to get a kill with the decimation. That was impressive.
Exactly. That decimation was, and Valentina isn't confused about the ult. She's taking perfect ult, the perfect timings, and that's what I like about the good Valentina players, that they are just good with their timing. And look at the Minnow and Fury of the both Minotaur connecting here, but the last was, I think, got the Valentina penalty zone taking the 5 people, I think 4 people, the team Hēāvēn, but nobody holds there, and Team Ryushi is going to back off here, and they will have to back off, and they are just so low. But never mind, I'll not break that here, because this is going to be a very exciting team fight. And look at the Mortal Coil being used on the Carnage. Carnage will have to back off here and taking that small creep, and that's what I like about the good teams. They're just trying to take down the junglers of the opponent's jungler and not letting the Mādē farm, because whatever Mādē has is all. He has all of his the early game and the mid lane. And if he goes in the late game, you need to be a lot careful when you engage, because once you go in, there's no way out.
Yes, and Team Heaven, Made in Heaven, are really dominating at the moment with like a 2.5k goal lead and a nice jump with Tyrant's Rage from Kufra joining in. But Mādē managed to escape. No, Fanny is following up, guys. Will Fanny? No, my God, look at that. Minoan Fury taking down the Fanny at the last possible moment. He was about to escape, but that kill was insane, and that skills were on point, and also we must applaud the Fanny's follow-up. Otherwise, Mādē would have escaped, and Fanny could have, died in vain. So that was jungler to jungler trade evenly for both the teams. So let's see what's going to happen. This Kufra is unpredictable, guys, so you'll have to watch out for this Kufra.
I think that's why Kufra is a favorite, that she's so unpredictable. Meanwhile, in the bottom, we can see Alfred. Look at the difference between the EHP levels. It's 8 level to 10, 2 level difference on the Tesla and the Uranus. That's a lot. And look at and Uranus is trying to be menace again, and he will just try to snowball right now, because it's his moment. Just take down that Xavier, take him to his home, to his base, and nobody can kill you. That's how hard it's to kill Uranus. But yeah, you can look at the Uranus. He is not even letting Mādē escape.
Yeah. Did you see how he took the lane early and came right on time to stall the Mādē from getting near the turtle, so that Fanny can get the turtle in peace without considering about Mādē coming and stealing it away. So that was a really perfect EXP laner's gameplay, because that's what an EXP laner is ought to do. He's like called the second tank of the match, and that's what Uranus does. Providing all the support he can from his side, and another jump connecting on. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, 2 Minoan Fury connecting on, and the Dawning Light nearly kills the Viper from Team Made in Heaven, but Viper is backing out. But Kufra is going for more. The Tyrant's Rage connected on, and Mādē goes down with Brody's insane damage at the moment, and that was a GG gameplay played by Team Made in Heaven. They are playing it safe. They are playing it perfectly so.
Exactly. Made in Heaven is actually providing them the heaven gameplay that they can possibly do there, and they just provide. And that was a good Tyrant's revenge, and Tyrant is connecting on point, taking down the Martyrs before he used Bottle Quiet. And that was a perfect timing, if you ask me, and that was commendable to the Kufra. And that's why I like to, support good roamer players because of the gameplay, and the gameplay just show us. Minotaur has also been on point with his Minoan Fury. It's very difficult to catch Fanny with the Minoan Fury or with the S1, the knockup that he has, but he's still doing it. So that's how timing is very important, and that's how they are just facing facing the Fanny with the timing, but they're just getting shot. Look at the Tyrant's revenge again, charging up Minoan Fury again, waiting for the Tyrant's revenge. And ironically, Kufra didn't charge here. I think he should have charged and went in for the save of his jungler. Meanwhile, there is the Drain connecting, and the three people Tyrants reselecting Minoan Fury to the Valentina coming, killing Fury for the Brody, double kill for the Brody with that Vicar and torn apart memory. That was a good ult coming in from the Kyrie, and that's a good follow up from this team Made in Heaven.
Yes, and Martis will not have a blue buff because it's stolen by Valentina, and that follow-ups were insane. I think Kufra waited for the right moment to jump in, but that costed Fanny's life. But somehow they were able to get 2 in the trade. So actually that wasn't too much disappointing for Team Made in Heaven, because that was a 2-1 trade. Still, they are in the lead with almost 6k gold. And let's see, guys, the Lord is here, but still it's not an Illuminant Lord, but they, either of the teams might go for the Lord, but they might have other plans too. So let's see what's going to happen. Soul and Uranus is fearlessly going into, near the end. Oh my god, did you see that damage with the cutthroat coming in from Fanny, melting down the Beatrix right inside the tower? Look at that. That's ironic. The Kufra was in the bush, and, Minotaur was there in the bush too, and they did not, he did not see the Kufra. And they were waiting for a moment. Did you see that?
Yeah, exactly. That was quite amusing to see that. And I guess, look at the Tyrant's revenge. Sorry. And look at that.
Okay,
Tyrant.
Yeah. Yes, Tyrant is connecting on to 2 people, and a killing spree coming in for Valentina. But I think, Viper will have to escape from this situation. But no, Viper is fearless here. He's trying to slow the enemies down, or she can use the second skill because she still had the decimation, but now she doesn't. So she backs off. But this, Dawning Light missing. That I think if that connected, that could have taken down the Valentina. But not sure though, because Valentina is a bit tanky now, with the the lifesteal coming in from her, and I think this would be a typical a really good situation for Team Heaven to take down the Lord, but they did not go for the Lord because all the teammates are here from Team Overlord already. And let's see, will they create an opening? Because this is the Lord is now enhanced after 12 minutes load. So let's see, Sol, what's happening.
Yeah, Ryushi is going to go for that again. Combo, but don't like that. If you see that, just look at the itemization. Zebin has gone for that, divine life for that extra damage for the Uranus. He just escaped that book, but it might prove lethal for that if he doesn't have that. But that's for the free lot toward the team Made in Heaven. And the 5-man rotation to the Lord, but that wasn't successful for the team Overlord there. But as I was talking about itemization, but Xavier haven't picked the book right, so he can't spam his ability, so he just need to recall, and just get his mana back. He doesn't even have that necklace, true magic necklace can provide a lot of mana to you. But never mind, he just using his book right away. He will just build his book. He just need few gold, and he will have 4 core items now. Butter can be a pain in the arse if you have the 3 core items, and he already got that. But the only downside is that he will not have mana. Meanwhile, if you look at the opponent's itemization, and that's I think approx 7k goal lead for the team of between the teams, and 7 goal lead ahead is the Made in Heaven. And if you see the discipline a lot pushed coming in the side of the team Made in Heaven, that's a good push. Can we see a possible defense and a possible comeback from the side of the team Overlord, or can we see a total domination as we have seen so far in this match from the side of the team Made in Heaven? And do you?
I think it all depends on how good of a setup that Kufra creates. You know, if Kufra initiates well, I think that would be a great time to for his teammates to follow them up and deal damage and possibly take down the crystal too. But they are disengaging at the moment. I think they are waiting for another lord to spawn and take the other lord and come initiate a team fight and take down the inhibitors. But somehow they were able to take one inhibitor down with the first lord that they got, and only 2 inhibitors remaining from Team Overlord. So that's a bit that makes their base a bit vulnerable in the top lane. So let's see how they're going to defend it and how they're going to handle their pressure, and will they be able to give a comeback for Team Made in Heaven.
Exactly. Team Made in Heaven. I think that was a successful push coming from the side of the Team Made in Heaven, as well as successful defense coming in from the side of the Team Overlord. And I've been fan of the JV. Look at this 2-0-3. And that's a commendable for the 14 minutes, especially if you have facing against a Fanny and playing Xavier. That's actually difficult, but he's just playing so well. And look at Brody going in, and look at the damage coming from the flight connecting, and the Rose Gold Meteor passive popping up, and the Meteor Shower connecting in for the Prince Jade Gift. Again, they just pop. Carnage is so deep, and he will take taken down from the Brody. Minnow and Fury with the Valentina connecting in. Tyrants Revenge connecting to that. I think that was a Minotaur that the no do you see you going in and coming out? That was a close call coming from the side of the Team Made in Heaven, but they still pull out. I think one for 0 trade, and still the Team Made in Heaven is an advantage here.
Yeah, it's nice to hear you say ooh, because I normally don't hear boys saying that. I have heard girls saying that, but that's really good to hear. Thank you, Sol, for that opportunity.
Okay.
Okay, we can see Team Made in Heaven going for the second lord. I think there won't be any competition for this, because Team Overlord are a bit too vulnerable to join in a team fight to get the lord, because that's too much of a risk for them, because Team Made in Heaven have the damage, have the sustainability, and have all the AOE skills and CC skills that they need to get the lord and get 2 or 3 kills in their hands. So I think that's what happened, of course, because Team Overlord did not join or did not think of joining to the lord fight at all. But Xavier, however, tried to get a glimpse of the Lord by connecting in the dawning light, but that did not steal away the Lord, fortunately, because Saviors are really unpredictable, and sometimes the dawning lights might steal away the macro objectives at the least expected moments.
Exactly, that's one of the satisfying moments. The dawn of light with the correct timing, and taking the Lord away. It's pretty depressing when you're facing a Xavier and you just Xavier stole the Lord.
I have done it. I have done it 4 or 5 times with Xavier, so I know how much of a game it is.
Like saying, okay, surely, but never mind. We'll move into the match. But look at that. I have to just going and Uranus just going and make a shower connecting with a Beatrix, and meanwhile the fan, look at the fan, just waiting for the perfect opportunity, going in with the cables. And can we see a concealed play coming in with the Cobra Tyrant's Revenge, charging and going for a Tyrant Rage, and Minnow and Fury penalty zone connecting with her from the Xavier with the dawning light. Nobody holds there. Uranus is zoning out at Beatrix and the Xavier. Meanwhile the Teresa taking down the Kufra, and can we see Ryushu do something? He will just back off here. And meanwhile, this was a successful defense coming in from the side of the Team Overlord. Can we see a possible comeback here?
Yeah, they have the potential, of course, with the gameplays that they played so far. I think this was the best that they could do, because this was the best that they did, because they like drained out the HP from the enemies and they had to disengage. Like I thought with the second lot they could take down the base, but no, only 2 enemy towers were taken down, and they drained out the HP while fighting the enemies.
Mid-lane.
And oh my god, that was smooth gameplay coming in from the Fanny, taking the Beatrix down. The major damage dealer, no, I guess not, because the Savior is also there to deal damage with, because even though he does not have the enchanted talisman, I think he has the damage. Even though he does not have the cooldown reduction or the mana regen, I think he might be able to make another damage item in the place. So
Exactly.
I think Savior is going for that, and he might be dealing some demonic damage in the late game.
Exactly. I don't know what this Javier is cooking, but let him cook. But did you see that cutthroat coming right away? And I would just, comment on the short call that Beatrix doesn't have wind of nature, and I think she doesn't even have her flicker. So you just go in and kill that Beatrix, and yeah, Fanny just did that. That was a cool and good short call coming from the team Heaven, and that's what you call Gambare, Heaven, because if you had just check the chat, they're just rooting for the Heaven. Meanwhile, we can see that was a good Minoan Fury, and again Valentina the Minoan Fury, Dawn of Light connecting, making the team Made in Heaven low. Meanwhile, there is just running out. Albedo so in again. The Xavier is trying to zone out for providing stun for his team. Meanwhile, Prince Uranus going in toward the Beatrix, and can we see a possible turn up our memory again? Cutthroat, but not enough damage to cut the carnage here. But the Tyrant's Revenge again connecting. Minotaur with a stun, Dawning Light connecting, and Kyrie will have to pop off his, and the penalty zone again connecting. Terrella can be taken, and Uranus will be taken down here. That was a 2 for. No, never mind. That was a 1-for-1 trade coming from both the teams. And meanwhile, look at I thought, Carnage is down. That's a good call. That they will just take the Lord here. Meanwhile, look at that. Can we see a possible Dawn of Light for successful sniping the Viper here? I think that's a perfect positioning for the Xavier right away. Oh, that was so close call. Valentina just calling right back. Meanwhile, we can see Ryan just have to back off because they're just providing a lot of pressure now, because that's their game now. This Mini Maru is on a roll night. Did you see the Xavier damage?
Yeah, the Savior is dealing the damage he wanted. And okay, I think Fanny, oh my god, look at Fanny's HP, guys. Even though she has immortality, I think that would be so much useful for her in the team fight. So I think that did not pop out. That was a fortunate moment. That was a fortunate moment for Fanny. And of course, the Lord is still here. Fanny was trying like 3 times to get this Lord. Still, Team Overlord are showing the lights of a possible comeback. So let's hope they will be able to do the comeback they need, because there was a huge team fight there, and the 1-to-1 trade was taken down by Team Overlord. So that was a bit of a win for them.
Look at the Lord. I think that's Valentina with the Beatrix ultimate. Yeah, that was Valentina, and Valentina successfully using, and the flicker Tyrants. That was a good stun coming in from the Minotaur, and again this Ayato just going into it, and the cutthroat coming in from the Fanny, but Fanny will be knocked off here, and the Dawn of Light connecting. Will Fanny just escape here? Never, and Fanny will be taken down from the Decimation. Killing spree will coming from the Xavier, and they're just on a roll right now. I think Mādē is on his Decimation right now, and will be taken. Brody might get taken down here, but never mind. Again, that's a good Minoan Fury of the Valentina. The team Overlord, the team Made in Heaven is just trying to push. Again, Minimal trying to just protect his base. Again, the Dawn of Light connecting. This Uranus just trying to, zone out that Xavier, but Xavier will have to. That's a good turn up on Fury coming from the Brody. Mega kill coming from the Brody, and they will have to push. Can we see a penalty zone again coming in, taking down a shutdown coming to the Brody? Lord is on the base. Can we see a possible end for the team Overlord? Can we see a possible end? This just trying so hard. Unstoppable coming in from the Valentina, all 3 members of the team. Yes, team Made in Heaven is on a roll and will take this match by a storm. What a gameplay coming in from both side of the team. I'm pretty much impressed from both the mages of the team. The proper ult coming casting from that, the Valentina, and proper ultimate combo along with a combo casted by the Xavier. What a commendable gameplay from both the teams. So, Zoe, what do you have to say about it?
Look at that Savior's damage, 35%, and taking the Savior down as a mega kill by Brody was the best thing for them to happen, in that game, because, that's why they could end the game. Otherwise, the Savior's damage could have taken all of them down because he was dealing so much damage. Without the Enchanted Talisman, he had made the Genius Wand and all the magic penetration wand, items that he needs. And he was like totally dominating the game, and 35% damage, more than every player in this match. He has dealt damage, so I think that's applaudable. Savior tried to carry his team, but unfortunately, team Made in Heaven were like made in heaven, and they were able to take the match down.
I think the chat Gambare will help them. Can you see that chat Gambare Heaven? That helps the team Made in Heaven. But I'm not rooting for anyone. But this was one hell of a match. What a match this was! And Zoe just explained data very well. The 35% from Xavier. I was feeling sad for the Xavier, but you can't forget the Viper with that Viper's gameplay and taking this match by a storm along with the Brody mega kill. Everyone was on point of the team Made in Heaven, and everyone was on point of the team Overlords. But this comes down to the macro gameplay and the micro gameplay, and this match goes towards the Made in Heaven. Yes, Zoe, you want to say anything?
Yeah, did you, you can check the tower damage dealt by team Overlord. It's 0%. Anyone haven't even touched a tower from team Made in Heaven. So I think they did a perfect gameplay there, protecting their towers. That's the key point to win. So they protected that fact.
Exactly, that's a quite a show and a flex that you can't touch our towers, but we can touch your towers and end this game. So that's quite flex. And congratulations to the team Made in Heaven to advance towards the top 16. And this was, I guess, the last day of the top 32, and we will be back for the top 16 in the day 14. So be with us, and thank you for joining us again today and making a huge success for the stream. And don't forget to like, share, subscribe in this YouTube. And if you're watching on Facebook, like and subscribe, because I think there's a giveaway going on the Facebook, so you just have to how to enter it. Just like and share the stream. And this side, your Soul Sky, the caster, and alongside with me, none other than our favorite Zoe.
I think we'll be signing out now, right, Soul? So let's wish a really good night. Yeah, a really good night. Have a great day tomorrow.
And stay hydrated, my guys. This side, Soul Sky will sign off. Thank you, Zoe.
Yes, guys. See you tomorrow.
Traveling mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. If you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am.